Okay, quick audio check before I make it public. Audio check. Is the microphone still good? Okay, we should be live now. I'll just wait a few minutes. Hello? Greetings, this is Canon Lowy on his first attempt to stream with a few difficulties, so I had to do a few tests. But I'll wait a few minutes here. And see who comes in. Hello, hello. Yeah, good call, Sacred. Greetings. How is everyone's evening today? I'm just gonna wait a few more minutes to see who else comes in before we get things rolling. So this is my very first time trying to stream anything, and me and the Sacred Master, we had to do some multiple tests in order to get like the audio and using the software, get it all set up. So hopefully it is working fine now. So on my thing here, I swapped out Dusk for Nightingale, and then I put Neural for the support units for the CC. Typically, Dusk isn't used too much in contingency contract. Hey, how's it going, Alex? Besides Sacred, you are the first commenter on the stream. Thanks for coming. So let's see how many more people we can get here before I start with the account showcase. So yeah, like I was saying, I typically have Amia as the support unit, and then I have Nightingale and then Neural for just this contingency contract. They're pretty useful. Normally I have Dusk and then Ak here. Because typically people don't have Ak in their support unit, and he's very fun to mess around with in doing random tests. Like attack speed stacking, attack stacking, and whatnot. So, anyone else before we start? Hey, how's it going, Damien? Thanks for coming. So for this stream, my plan is to do an account showcase for all of my operators and everything, and then after I do that, I'll leave it open-ended for you guys to choose what you would like me to do. I have a few hard mode stages for Chapter 9 that I haven't done. I haven't done the IS-2 monthly squad yet. And then I also need to do the daily for contingency contract today. Hey, Faithsaker, thanks for coming. Yeah, I had a number of technical difficulties trying to get the stream rolling, but hopefully it'll turn out good today. So I'll just wait for Sacred Master to get back before we get started for sure. He's getting some food while waiting for a few more people to come in. Oh, hey Plague, thanks for coming. Yeah, it has been a real while, hasn't it? So I did put chat rules in the description, so that's kind of just generic rules that I came up with. And Sacred Master is my moderator. He's a good friend of mine in real life, and he has decided to help me out with moderating streams. And he has absolutely no knowledge of how Arknights is, so... Oh, 6 a.m. Yeah, I was wondering how time zones would be. Have a good one at school, Faith. Thanks for dropping by. So, Sacred Master will be in charge of moderating the stream, and I'm not really too strict on the rules, but just generic rules of being respectful to each other and myself and whatnot. So yeah, I'll leave it up to him whether or not he thinks that some viewers go too far and whatnot. Oh, it is morning. Sorry about that. It's evening where I am at, so... So if Sacred Master asks anything about how the game is, just let him know. Yes, Blitz, this is my very first stream, so we'll see how it goes. But I'll get started here. So, if you've seen my video today, I recently got to level 120 account level, with Dusk as my assistant. So going over the operators that I have as the start of the showcase, this is the 6 stars that I have. Dusk is the only level 90 operator that I have currently, and probably will be the only one as of right now. And then I have Chen. Well, actually, let's just go through these one by one, because then I can show the masteries on these. So I have Mastery 3 on all of Dusk's skills, as well as the first potential that I got on the Palace and Lee banner. So I got 300 pulls, and then I got 1 Dusk potential there. Hey, thanks for coming. Sorry if I butcher some of your names. Selmer? I'll try my best. We'll see how it goes. So Dusk is effectively maxed out right now until she gets her module and potential-wise. So next I have Chen, level 80, the guard version, and then Mastery 3 just on her skill 3, and then I have 1 Mastery level on her skill 2 and the module. Whoops. And then next off, yeah, M9. Dusk is my only M9 as of now, as far as I'm aware. Corrupted Scotty, I have Mastery 3 on both her skill 2 and skill 3. She's pretty high level because of her attack stacking. On Blaze, I have Mastery 3 on her signature skill of skill 2 and level 70. Neural, the Radiant Knight, I have level 70, and then I have a few mastery levels on all 3 of her skills, but her second skill is what I use the most, and then I have her module. Silver Ash, Mastery 3 on his skill 3, pretty much the main skill he's ever used with, and then he doesn't have a module yet. Ash, I have Mastery 3 on her skill 2 and level 70, and then Chen Altar, I have Mastery 3 on her skill 3. So most of these I pretty much only mastered 1 of their skills. So Fartooth, Mastery 3, and I have her module. W, I have 2 masteries on her skill 2, and then 1 on her skill 3. And these are the level 70 operators that I do use fairly often. So Mudrock, 1 mastery level on both of those. Nian, I have 2 mastery levels for skill 2 and skill 3. Yeah, there's live 2D on limited operators and specific skins in the future. So, Saria, I have a few mastery levels, and then skill 3, I have all 3 mastery levels because of the art's damage stacking is very useful in certain situations. Calcit, I have skill 2 and skill 3. I'm working on doing the mastery 3s at some point, but we're still in the level 70 operators. I have quite a few that I've gotten up to 70 at this point. So mastery 3 on Nightingale's skill 3 and then her module. Ling, I have mastery 3 on her skill 3 and then module as well. Carnelian, which I think is probably somewhat underrated. I don't have any mastery levels on her, unfortunately. Worthy 120 account. Yeah. Aofiala, I have 1 mastery level on her skill 2 just to get the 3rd charge, and then 3 on her skill 3. Ifrit, I have mastery 3 on both her skill 2 and skill 3. Bagpipe, I pretty much exclusively use her skill 2, and I have 2 mastery levels on her skill 2 for the 3rd charge, and her module as well. I guess I didn't realize I had this many level 70s. Mastery 3 on Flametail. Saga, I have 2 mastery levels. 1 mastery level on Palace, and then I got Palace's module. I was really happy with the main stage of Contingency Contract. I had so much fun figuring out that strategy I made a video on with using Palace and Eunectus. And I don't think people typically use Palace all that often, but using her with Eunectus with that skill 2 for the stun is very useful in that specific scenario. But I did get 1 mastery level for her. Rosmantis, I did get mastery 3 on her skill 3. I pretty much rarely use Rosmantis, and I think her skill 1 is probably like the most useful in terms of all content. Like, her skill 3 does a lot of burst damage, but I think her skill 1 is actually kind of underrated there. Shining, I have mastery 3 on her skill 3 for the extra defense. Oh, we're actually getting to the level 60s here. 2 mastery levels on Scissorin's skill 2 and 3 on her skill 3. Golden Glow I got recently, so no mastery levels on her, but I did get her to Elite 2. Ak, I have 2 on her, on his skill 2. I have 2 mastery levels and then 3 on the attack 1, skill 3. Lee, which I have potential 6. I have 2 mastery levels on him and then the module. Phantom, I have 1 mastery level on his skill 2. I just haven't gotten around to adding any more to that, but it's pretty much the only skill I use on him. And then his module. Angelina, which was my first 6-star, I only have 1 mastery level for her, and I don't use Angelina too often, which is kind of sad, but oh well. And then Exia was my second 6-star, I think. I have 1 mastery level on hers, but I don't, on her skill 1 and skill 3. I don't use her too often either. And then Eunectus, I recently got 2 mastery levels on her skill 2 because of the Contingency Contract. I was kind of hoping to possibly do risk 22 with the same strategy by adding that extra attack bonus, but sadly it isn't enough. And then I did have 2 mastery levels on her skill 3. But it is kind of funny that if you have Eunectus to level 50 with max trust, she has exactly 1,000 attack. I found that to be hilarious. And then Weedy I have plenty of mastery levels for, but we're getting to the Elite 2 level 50, 6 stars here. And then Siege I have 1. And then the Sialic and others I don't have Elite 2 yet for 6 stars. So I was going to Elite 2 her at some point, but I haven't yet. And then Schwartz, which I got Fartooth, which pretty much made it so that I didn't really have a reason to build Schwartz right now, so she's stuck at level 50, Elite 1. And then Passenger, the passenger who missed his train, is only level 50. Is only Elite 1 level 50. And then Gladia is the same. I was planning on building Gladia. I would be interested in trying her out, but we'll see. But I only have her Elite 1 level 50 as well. Then Magellan, level 40. And that's... Oh, and then Helger is level 50. I didn't even get him to Elite 1. I got him recently as well. And that does it for 6 stars. So, just to see all of them in one go here. Yeah, the reason why I really was interested in Schwartz is, or not Schwartz, in Fartooth over Schwartz is that Fartooth has that unlimited range in a single line, and she has higher base attack, so I figured she would be better with attack buffers. But I can see definitely why people like Schwartz as well. Just for my account, I just haven't decided to build her yet, if I'm going to. Although her module with having the reduced redeploy time is quite unique as well. So for 5 stars, I have Amiya maxed out in terms of level. I don't have mastery levels. Mastery 3 on her yet. I pretty much only use Amiya Guard instead of her caster version. And then Lapland, I have Mastery 3. Irescape, I recently got to a higher level, but I don't have any mastery levels for him. He was actually really good on the contingency contract strategy that I used. So I used him on Risk 21. We're doing an account showcase of all of my operators for my level 120 account. Thanks for stopping by. So Irescape really helped out because of the attack speed risk. He somewhat reduces the effect of that, as well as the attack all blocked enemies. It's pretty nice. La Pluma, I did get Mastery 3 on her skill 1. And then Spectre, I got some mastery levels. Platinum, I got mastery levels. I have a lot of them that are mastery 2. Telopsis with her module, so a lot of level 60 5 stars here. Mastery 3 for Warfarin, skill 2. Broca, I don't have any masteries. And Liskarm, I don't have any masteries either. Yeah, Irescape is mainly used for attack speed memes. And I kind of wish that I had some potentials to get that extra 2 attack speed to do some of my own. Defender Neural, I have 1 mastery level. 2 mastery levels on Honeyberry. Honeyberry is actually one of the best, from what I've seen, of eliminating elemental damage because of her damage recovery over time, skill 1. I find that to be really useful. Absinthe, I have 1 mastery level. I got her to this point fairly early on. Elysium, as you as you would expect, mastery levels on him. And Chimere. Texas, I have not done any mastery levels, but I probably should. I don't really use Texas for her skills. I primarily use her for the 2 extra DP. Yes, my favorite operator is Dusk. She's my only level 90 operator and the only one that I have all 3 mastery levels as far as I know on all of her skills. Zima, I have mastery 3 just for the Vanguard memes. Schweier, I have Elite 2, unfortunately. So those are the main 5 stars that I use. So Firewatch I wouldn't mind building. With her skill 1 with mastery levels, that's pretty powerful. Yeah, Schweier, I don't think I could ever really use her for anything. I would rather use Palace, especially at this point. I'm pretty sure I got her to Elite 2 because of... I made a video back in the day of showing off the module system, and you needed to have Elite 2 in order to view the screen. So I did Schweier. Because I don't think I had anyone else. So I have a lot of 5 stars that are Elite 140. And then going over 4 stars, I have maxed out Embriel. Well, there, my mouse is going a bit crazy. Quora, I have maxed out on their signature skills. Cicero, I don't have Mastery 3 on her skill 2 yet. Areen, I have Elite 260, but he has Mastery 3 on his skill 2. Matterhorn, skill 2, Mastery 3. Myrtle, having Mastery 3 on both her skills. And then Matamaru, I have no Mastery levels or her module yet. Utage, I have 2 Mastery levels. Shiryuki, I don't have any Mastery levels. And then I actually have Mastery levels on Gaviel. She's actually not bad. Better than I expected when I first built her. Perfumer with her module, no Mastery levels. Jay, I have some Mastery levels, but I didn't do his... I didn't do his mission yet. I probably should get around to doing that. And then Ethan, I got to Elite 240, but no Mastery levels on him. Cravel, I have 1 Mastery level and her module. And then Meteor, Elite 230. Podenko, I have a few Mastery levels in Elite 220. And I got Mastery 3 on Ropes Skill 1 for the significant pull strength. Yeah, I had gotten Myrtle Skill 2 Mastery 3 for the IS-2 clear of the bear ending. Yeah, Firewatch with her Skill 1, being able to camouflage and for such a long duration with that attack buff is really nice. Excuse me. 1 Mastery level for Shaw. And then we're down to the 4 stars that I have that I haven't gotten to Elite 2 yet. So, Mouse, Gummy, Gitano, and so on. Pinecone is probably the most likely that I would Elite 2, maybe Pudding. There isn't really a lot of 4 stars that I really want to Elite 2 at the moment. An archetype I'm lacking or looking to build more? Not really. Not really at this point, and that's kind of a big reason why I haven't gotten some of the meta operators. I don't have Suitor, I don't have Thorns. I could have gotten Thorns, but I decided not to. Like, I don't really need operators like that. Or at least need in the sense of unless I wanted to do very specific things, I don't think I would really go out of my way to get them. So yeah, Fui, here's my Dusk. As of right now. And I even have one potential from getting 300 pulls on the Palace and Lee banner. And I do have four caster tokens. So I could make Dusk into a fast redeploy by minusing 4 whole seconds off of the fast redeploy off of the redeploy time. Four whole seconds. That is a game changer. Totally worth 300 pulls, right? But going over my resources, I do have quite a bit of Arknight Prime because I have some leftover from some that I bought from packs and stuff, and I don't buy a huge number of skins unless I think they're really good, so I have 200 of those. I am pretty low on Arundum, 18k, 2 million LMD, which is lower than I would like, and then here's the red certificates. I don't... Is this enough red certificates? And then I have plenty of the headhunting modules and stuff like that. 75 of these information fragments. And then I did buy the almost 40 headhunting packs from the yellow certificates recently. And I still have the recruitment things that I haven't used yet. And then I have 200 of these, because I hardly use them, of the expedition plans, or expedited plans. I have a decent amount of XP, okay amount of skill records. And then I do have a pretty good stockpile of resources. I can pretty much Elite to anyone that I would want if I so desired. So I try to keep everything at least around 100 if I can. And then here's all of the tokens. So the red certificates, that was after I bought 11 chip catalysts, by the way. So I had 1800, over 1800 left. So I try to have a good stockpile of these as well. And then here's the token collection. And the 4-star tokens, that was a complete waste of red certificates, in my opinion. But yeah, that's all of that. And then what else is there to show for that? So I did do some testing, and did you know it is actually possible on a very specific stage to get Dusk to have 2000 defense? I find that to be hilarious. with this build, well, with this squad on a very specific stage. It is because of the mushrooms on the stages from Eunectus's event, the Great Chief Returns. Because of how it stacks defense. I do have a screenshot that I might make a community post on later, but yeah. You can get Dusk, who has 127 defense, to have over 2,000. Makes a good screenshot. It's not very practical, though. So I think that pretty much does it for the showcase. Yes, Bison does 25% defense in the cross, so I used him. Who needs Carnelian? Yeah. If I do the same thing with Carnelian, she gets like 3,000 something. Oh yeah, medals? I think I pretty much got all of the event medals that is possible to be gotten right now. I don't have some of the milestone ones. And I haven't read a single operator report. So that's why all of these are grayed out. But I mean, I'm pretty sure that I have all of the regular medals. I kind of figure at the point where I'm at the game, if I don't get a trimmed medal, it's my own fault. So I try to get all of them. So this is the risks that I took for 21. They're all from the week 1 risk. And my mastery levels don't allow me to get any more, unfortunately. So, max risk. Story Clipper max risk daily. We'll see. 75% DP. What do we have? Gains HP, attack, and res, and is invisible. 100% HP. To have Fender and Caster, Guard. 8 operators. We'll see. So I might use Golden Glow. I'm not going to use... I'm going to try something incredibly dumb, but... I'm going to see if I can somehow make Dusk work against the Hammer Knight. Operator archive reading stream? You know, that would be a great idea, actually. I had sort of thought about that. I'm not entirely sure. Possibly. Okay, and then I can use... Who else would be good here? Oh, and then they have the 75%. Who would be good here? I mean, of course I could try using Chanelter against the ranged bowman, the ranged knight, and see how that goes. And then W, I think I'm gonna change. Okay, no medics. Yeah, see ya, Blitz. Thanks for coming. I know it's very early on the other side of the world where I'm at, compared to where I'm at. Oh, maybe. Yeah, we'll definitely see how this goes. Okay, can I get 14 before this guy leaks? There we go. This might be a disaster. So as long as Weedy gets her skill up, that's gonna be good. Now, where to put Golden Glow, though? Okay, I need to put her there. Saria there to block until Weedy does her charge.
I'll take care of this place.
Oh, I need the DP to get this archer. Yeah, if I would have gotten the DP, I could have blocked him back, but...
Here, ready at a moment's notice.
Yeah, so I don't think that's necessarily gonna work. It was a good try. Yeah, leak on the left side. The minus 75% DP is actually very brutal. Or if I could bring more vanguards, then I could possibly do it. Yeah, if Weedy charged her skill sooner... Yeah, and I can't take Telopsis, so... Maybe Spectre for the bugs. That's a good point. No guards, though. Unless I take this risk instead. 99 DP Dusk. that would be hilarious. 99 DP Dusk on minus 75% DP. If I didn't take the 75 DP Dusk, I would actually try it. But would risk 12 be good enough? I mean, I don't have to use Dusk. I just thought it was a potential strategy of using her on the Hammer Knight, and if it actually worked, that would have been hilarious. Well, I guess I'll try this instead and see if Telopsis gives.
I've got this. I can do this.
Telopsis gives enough charge.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah, Bagpipe would probably be good here too. Instead of Flametail, I just figured with Flametail's dodge, maybe it would be a little bit better. Because Weedy is actually able to kill the kill the bugs before Oh, that's gonna be really close, isn't it? Come on, Weedy, do it! Come on! There we go. Sorry, a 63 DP. I didn't really think this through, did I? This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, with no medics there, Flametail leaks. Oh no! Heavy Rain Invisibility? Oh hey Kane, nice to see you here. So invisibility for the Archer Knight? Hey, Extended Magazine, thanks for coming. So instead of Saria, I for sure need a different medic. I could probably just use Calcit. Director, thanks for coming. See you, son. Have a good time at school. I'm not sure if I can do max risk. Max risk is very hard on this one because they remove medic operators. Yeah. So having the minus 75 DP costs as well as the removing medics and guards, it's pretty hard. So I would have to use, for sure, another medic defender.
Don't anyone wander away.
Maybe do this. Bagpipe with Myrtle skill 2. I probably should be using a fast redeploy in order to help Weedy on the right lane. Weedy will be the lane holder as long as she can get her skill off in time. But without Telopsis, it's pretty hard. I mean, I'll give this a shot. I typically don't do max risk dailies for contingency contracts, so.
Almost dozed off. Gather around, guys.
Does Weedy or Myrtle skill 2 give enough DP for this? No.
Don't anyone wander away.
So you said Siege would be... Yeah, Siege would be a good lane holder. Flametail would be a good one if I was using her on that lane instead. Possibly. Definitely, if I had max potential Bagpipe, that would have helped. Dusk, I'm not sure if it'll work, but Dusk, I was going to try to use for the Hammer Knight. And see if her summons, if she can do enough damage to him, but I highly doubt it.
Upon changing armaments, my combat style will also be obliged to adapt. Take due note when deploying me.
So let's see how this works. It's not max risk, but yeah, that's a really good combo, Schwartz and Elysium. I kind of wanted to do something different. Actually, Golden Glow is fine. Um, not really that reason. I just thought it would be funny because Dusk is rarely used for contingency contract. I probably couldn't really, maybe. Yeah, Bagpipe makes it so much faster to charge. Although she doesn't really give consistent DP. See if this works.
Would any of you like to be my paint? I have to get serious now.
Yeah, this should work. Yeah, there we go. So the plan is to have Dusk, her summons either right here or right here, so that the area of effect doesn't hit anybody. Yeah, that'll work. Neural. There we go.
Don't go too far.
Well, this is very interesting so far. Probably gonna have to use Chen on the one knight there. Not what I planned to do, but
Enemy spotted.
Oh no, the freeling expired. No! He's still invisible. Dusk, why do you do this? He just... he just had to be invisible. Okay, we're going for the stalling strategy.
Ready at a moment's notice. Enemy spot. Time is limited. Good scenery here, Doctor.
An attempt was made. That was actually closer than I thought it would be. Almost there. Let's... Okay, I'm gonna do...
Any use for me on the front?
Probably these two. Yeah, Sacred said that as well. That was a problem that I had earlier, and I don't really know how to fix it. Because it's one of those things where the audio is fine for a while, and then it starts crackling later. How bad is it? It's getting worse. Pretty bad. Okay. Okay. Well, if it's really getting too bad, then I can just stop the stream here, unfortunately. Because I wanted to finish this up. for sure. Did that change anything? Or do I need to unplug it all the way? Okay, did that do anything? Did that help it at all? Oh, did that fix it, really? Wow, if that's all I need to do to fix that, that's pretty hilarious. Wow. Okay. Hey, I am happy with a simple solution. This time I'm going to put... Yeah, tech problems. Did you turn it on and off? Okay, and now I need to do Flametail next, I think. So we'll see how this strategy goes. See if it's any better. Okay, and then I need Golden Glow.
I'll take care of this place.
Oh no, the debuff. Come on, Flametail skill. There we go.
Chen here. Ready at a moment's notice.
Yeah, this knight is gonna get Elysium though. So saved him. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna wait for... Golden Glow's skill to charge. How is that not enough damage? Oh, well, this is gonna be an issue. Yeah, I didn't kill him fast enough. Oh no. So close. I should have done done A as skill 3, I guess. Golden Glow's super high DPS, skill 1, and he just shrugs it off. Whoops. I did not mean to press that. Bagpipe skill 3. I could. That's true. I think my biggest thing is that if I had Saria down and her skill 3 active, I would have had it pretty easily, I think. And also I could use Nightingale to deal with the archer instead of Telopsis. Since I'm not using Weedy, I don't think Telopsis is as necessary. Or should I try to swap someone else for that? I probably didn't do that because I wasn't thinking. Yeah. You're right. So, how about we try this again and do it right this time? Put Elysium down, and then Corrupted Scotty. Yeah, I could definitely use a physical burst as well. I agree. There we go. Yeah, I probably should possibly even swap out Bagpipe earlier. Just because I don't have a medic on that side. I think I might just neural this this knight here. I should have enough time for Chenalter to charge her skill for the guy right there. The knight afterward. I think I messed up Saga right there. Oh no! But hey, I got the Hammer Knight! Yeah, Saga leaked and then... yeah. Nice. Yeah, the DP generation isn't actually too big of an issue. Yeah, maybe I should use Siege instead because... Or use Blaze? Just use Palace? Yeah, Blaze would probably be a lot better if I can get the DP for it. But I was pretty tight on DP, I think. Because I don't think Saga didn't have issues before. I don't know what's going on. And the other side, that's, I'm actually going to... Dexter, I'm going to take your advice and let's do physical damage this time.
You are my commander, and I'll follow your orders.
Just a matter of which physical damage dealer. Well, for... yeah, probably. Because the Hammer Knight will might destroy Rosmantis's things right here. Unless I use Rosmantis and then try to use Dusk to keep him blocked, but...
Don't keep me too long.
Oh, there we go. We get Myrtle. The power of the support unit. The support unit will carry the whole match. Yeah, I could use Neural S3.
Will be your opponent.
Yeah, and I want the Hammer Knight right there. Okay, now it's a question of who to deploy next. Yeah, there we go. Rosmantis' AoE is actually helping out a lot more than I expected. And I'll use Rosmantis to take this guy out. Oh, come on, she still leaks. Right there.
Would any of you like to be my paint?
Let's see if this actually works. Come on, Dust, charge your skill.
One-on-one? I've locked on to you.
Better leave the fine brush at home.
Yeah, if she could, if she had better starting SP, that would have actually worked, I think. Oh, maybe I can salvage this.
Great spot. Enemy spot. Time is limited.
Yeah, I probably will need Nightingale here. Just to tank the archer there. But I mean, this is kind of my strategy on stalling the Hammer Knight. Can I somehow salvage this? I might be able to actually salvage this. Come on, Flametail, you can do it. Ah. Nope. So close. I could have maybe pulled it off if I didn't have the DP risk. Inches away from getting him. Yeah, if I either had room for a Chimere or something, I could have gotten him. Well, this gives HP, res. Could just do this. Not take the night risk. Hello, Blitz. Thanks for dropping by. Max risk it. Tried to do that earlier. I'm not. I don't think I'm skilled enough to do that. Although you missed a pretty hilarious close run, though. Yeah, Chimera is probably going to be better here. But I don't think I can do another thing to top of that last run. That was hilarious. I'm glad I got that on stream. Alright, okay. Casters and defenders tripled.
Buck up! Get ready for battle!
I'm here to help. Whew, I have to get serious now. ビクトリアのバグパイプ邪悪を壊滅しうるは勇猛さ。私を目で追えるかしら？ Whew, we're counting on you again today, little apple. 安心して。きっと大丈夫。
The risk on this stage today is actually pretty brutal if you want to do high risk. Fartooth.
Fartooth Justine will be your opponent.
Whew, never around, guys. 思考を明晰にするは戦術。いつにと何かしもっと早く動けるわ。あんたたちの恨みいただくね。
問題ないよ。即戦即決。
邪悪を壊滅しうるは勇猛さ。あなたたちの心に染み込んでいくわ。尻尾が流星のようだ。よくそうやって言われるの。
Alright, now.
Almost done. 始まる。ミスを言語にするは規律。ヒップの人がいるって不思議な感じね。
We'll see how this goes. With Chimera being the debuffer.
タクは納豆ご飯。納豆ご飯。
信号はこれで分かったでしょ。
生命を救済しうるは慈しみ。みんな納豆ご飯。おならキリステン。
Well, yeah, that solves the DP issue. Having Zima and Texas.
邪悪を壊滅しうるは勇猛さ。たくあん。あなたの言葉を察するが気がしなくて済む。
Yeah, let's see if we can get rid of the this knight here.
May the light imbue.
何か指示はもっと早く動けるわ。ロックオン衝動。
Awaiting only your order.
何か指示はもっと早く動けるわ。たくあん。ロックオン衝動。
And now, well, without his risk, I don't think he'll be very hard.
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。誰が戦場で旗を武器にする。
Put an end to this. You can't beat me.
世相に
I mean, he shouldn't be.
邪悪を壊滅しうるは勇猛さ。
Famous last words.
強い。わ眠りの。見えなくなっちゃった。動ければ叫ぶとなる。少しは楽になるから。
Okay.
命令を出して。
I'm ready when I
待機中。世相納豆ご飯。
I'll take care of this place.
Yeah, without the risk, the knight isn't that bad.
もう家には帰れないよ。医療クロス開始します。ロックオン衝動。納豆ご飯。強い。我が同胞たちや。油揚げ。
Enemy spot. Don't let them get away.
vengeance shall be no more.
There we go.
That was some beautiful teamwork. Well done, everyone.
Yes, that beautiful teamwork. It would have been even funnier if the DP risk wasn't the risk that I needed. Oh, I had both the level 3s. Yeah, first try. But no seriousness though, that try with Dusk actually almost working. Now that was too good. So for this I bought the whatever token it was that they were selling here. I didn't buy the 5-star tokens. So that's where I got at least a few of my tokens from there. So this was these are the risks that I made that video on a little while ago with the risk 20, except I took the 15% attack risk for this squad here. Well, the tokens are pretty much... The tokens are pretty much only worth it if you don't need the materials to build anybody, because the tokens are permanent, so you can get them eventually anyway. But in general, not really. I mean, I took them because I don't really need any specific operators per se. But yeah, if you want to see the clear that I did with this squad, I made a video on that a few days ago or last week, something like that, where it was Palace and Eunectus main DPS. Because I put Palace and Eunectus here, and then Eunectus with her skill 2 blocks both bosses, and then that allows me to get rid of Candle Knight. And then it's just Tola, who by himself isn't... I can stall him for as long as I need to. Oh, for Eunectus? Skill 3? I tried skill 3, but since it stuns her after the duration ends, that's how I thought to use skill 2, because originally I think I had the idea of using Eunectus to kind of power through the bosses, but with the self-stun after the skill duration, it made it so that Tola would get to Palace and then basically one-shot her. So I had to use something that would make it so that she couldn't, that Eunectus wouldn't get stunned. That's true, but if you don't kill Candle Knight, like if you have the... If you're crazy enough to try to do like the high HP, you might not kill Candle Knight fast enough, and then you might block Candle Knight instead. Yeah, Risk 18, normally I usually only do Risk 18. The only reason why I went... Well, technically I try to get Risk 20 in the second week, but the first week I go 18 usually, and then that's good enough. And I only go to rank Risk 20 in the second week if I feel like it. So in this one, the reason why I got to Risk 21 was because I came up with my own strategy, and it seemed to be very effective, and I was just really proud of that clear, and I just kind of wanted to see how far could I get that strategy to work. And if I had all of the... If I had Eunectus higher level, Palace higher level, and have Mastery 3 and Saga Mastery 3, there is a possibility that maybe I could do Risk 22 with the minus 30% attack, but Saga leaks on the bottom if I have minus 30% or the defense risk. So 21 was the limit on that. Yeah, the corrosion archers are annoying, but with Honeyberry, her skill 1 eliminates any corrosion if you have a well-built Honeyberry. So with her skill 1, with the recovery over time, that is actually good enough to make it so that Eunectus never gets a stack of corrosion unless there's wonky targeting or something. That makes it so that Honeyberry heals just as they stack the first stack on Eunectus. And if that happens, the run is pretty much over, because Eunectus needs the defense to tank Tola better. Yeah, I used the Ling strat for Risk 18 the first time before I came up with this. And to be honest, this strategy was actually easier for me to accomplish than the Ling strategy, because for that one you have to upgrade Ling's summons in a specific order and whatnot. So the funny thing is that with my community post, I posted a flashback to Nearlight saying, "Oh well, the Candle Knight disappointed me because she was so easy to defeat in her original stage." and somebody commented, "Oh, we'll just wait until CC8 for her to be super buffed." And while I was intimidated at first, when I came up with the strategy, it was actually one of my most fun contingency contracts so far, because on the previous ones, either I would use guides or I would I would pretty much either use guides or just be tired of the mechanic, trying the mechanic over and over. Like with Pine Soot, I didn't care. I really don't really care for the different colorings with especially Blindy. The Blindy is just going through because you don't have the right colors is kind of is incredibly frustrating to me. So I didn't really care for Pine Soot all that much, but this one I had a lot of fun with. Well, CC is 7 with the different colors is fun, except for primarily the blindies. Like, if they removed the blindies, I probably would have liked it, but the blindies are so annoying. Oh yeah, the the instant skill, yeah. I actually tried this once, but the 70% cooldown is what ruins the tanking. She casts it too fast, or too often. So I need the 40% charge time and that. And this one, because it has the increased attack range, I didn't really even bother with that except for the challenge.
What was your name again? Oh, Doctor.
Yeah, the cooldown is the worst part of that risk, in my opinion. Yeah, the increased range, I mean, if you're really good at dodging or baiting the skill, then it's fine. Until she gets into a range where you can stun lock her, then I don't think she's an issue. But until then, yeah, I wasn't going to bother with that. So what I was talking about before with getting Dusk to 2000 defense, you use these mushrooms here. I'll probably do a community post on that one of these days, because I think it's hilarious. So, is 1887 red certificates enough? Should I do more runs on this? I was gonna get around 2000 for sure, and then farm chips. Farm more, yeah. Okay. No. You don't want unlimited red certificates? To be fair though, if I used all the sanity I did on the red certificates on LMD, I would probably be at like 4 million by now. And then I would be able to do more modules and build more operators. But I figured long term, with the tokens, I can use these on limited operators eventually. If there's one that I wanted to get higher potentials on, but these are so scarce, it's kind of hard to do that. Well, I could also farm Aurochs for the Arundum. That would probably be more effective too. I just felt like getting the more guaranteed thing without using LMD for the Arundum trading post. So what should I farm then? If I'm not going to farm AP5... If I'm not gonna do armor piercing 5, which one should I go for? Yeah, 2,000. So then I don't need to farm as much when the shop resets. Yeah, there's that too for chip catalysts. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna just do skill books because they're always useful. And I actually pretty much ran out of blue books before I spent some intelligence for it. For like 150 of these or 200 of them. Well, I try to have around 20 chips of each kind, if I'm focusing on that. SK5? Well, you know, I could technically do that. Now that is really throwing away sanity. SK5? I need well, I could use some defender and medic chips, so I'll go ahead and do an auto on that. Do LMD stage? Oh yeah, I think I completely forgot to showcase my base, actually. I completely forgot about that. Let's see how good or bad this auto deploy is.
I hope we can win this match. The winds are stirring. I can tell.
Why can't everyone try to get along? I see one.
I do remember on there's another streamer that does Aurochs on ×1 speed. I find that to be pretty hilarious. I won't actually do ×1 speed unless I'm on an auto deploy. Yeah, times 1 speed.
あなたも私をこんな
That would definitely be,
私にも
I
こんな
I won't do that though.
手ほしいのかしら
So once this gets up to 30, maybe I'll go for
What was your name again? Oh,
books. But speaking of the base, I don't think I showcased it, so this
I like
is...
this place.
不是，这是给您的花茶，有提示。
I have the 2 trading posts, and then 4 factories and 3 power plants for the setup, which I think is pretty much the standard. And then I have Shamir, Baibik, and Kafka as one of the rotations. And then Lapland, Texas, and Exia
Do you need any supplies? Just let me know.
as a setup here.
裁縫室はどこでしょうか。
So 11, 7, okay. Let's do these.
I wonder if the people at Rhodes Island are nice. 良き部屋である。
And then for the power plant, I have pretty much one set of 20% for all of them, and then a 15 overview. Yeah, overview is probably faster, but I'm just used to...
大丈夫ですよ。一人で
I'm used to doing it the other way. I got into a habit of doing
お
that.
父さんはどこに置こうかな。
I will stay here from now on then.
But it is a lot faster that way, I will admit that. Then I have one factory that does gold, and then the rest of the factories do experience. I typically rotate out my workers when they have less than 12 morale, and the reason is because with the factories, if I let them run out, sometimes multiple factories run out of morale, and that's just a pain to deal with. So I use all of my drones on gold now because I have 3 factories doing XP. And I keep clicking on the wrong thing. But I have the Rainbow Six Siege characters and then Calcit for the all-around factory buff. And I don't need to swap them out. How could you never use drones? Do you have any sanity left, Rexter? Come on. And then I have these 3. Gravel, Haze, and then Spot for the swapping out the gold factory. Too lazy? One of the worst things, in my opinion, that I was disappointed about was that for the command center here, when I looked at Ling when she was first released, I thought when it said when operators are assigned to the control center, remove any morale reduction effects on SUI operators, I thought that actually meant that the SUI operators would not have any morale drain at all. So when I found out that all it means is like removing Dusk's downside, I thought that was really disappointing. Because I kind of wish that there was another set of operators that would go to the control center that wouldn't drain morale at all. But so far, I think only the Rainbow Six Siege characters do that. But yeah, that is my base. So far. Oh yeah, and then I use Aya for that. Whoever I have, depending on whatever job, I have either Nyan or Nine Colored Deer doing that. I do kind of have custom dorms on a few floors, but most of them are themed. Like this is the Kesmera's theme, and then I have a workshop. This one's a little bit more customized. And then this one is the fireplace one with a little bit of extra stuff in it to make it 5,000 ambience. And then I have Dusk's one on the bottom. Okay, well, I'll plug it in and see if that fixes it again. Alright, is it crackling still? Or did that fix it once again? Do I just need to unplug it and plug it back in every time? That is so bizarre. That is so bizarre. Alright, well, I think that's everything. Sacred, how much time do you think we have left? Do we have time for an IS-2 run? Or when would you want to head off tonight? We have infinite time. Okay. 24-hour stream. Yeah, first stream, endurance stream. Okay, well, he's in charge of that. So for IS-2, I have not done anything with the monthly squad for this month, so I figured that we could maybe do a run of that if you're interested. Unless there's something else that you think that you would like to see, like if you want me to do the Risk 21 permanent map, I could do that and then explain the strategy. But yeah, I figured IS-2 would probably be, if it's not too long, it would be a good thing to end off the stream with. So are we going with IS-2? Alright, okay. IS-2 heavy tank, here it is. Okay, so I explained a little bit of this to Sacred Master. But to reiterate, so for every month, there's a monthly squad, and they have you pick. You have these 3 operators, so whichever one for the month that they give you, and then you have to use them as you're starting operations. So we have the ABC crew, Aosta, Broca, and Chiave. So Chiave does arts damage and reduces res. Wow. I guess I didn't realize that Chiave does res reduction. And then Broca does AoE arts damage. And then Aosta is the same as Chen Alter. All friendly units have 100% attack 1 second after their skill becomes active. Okay. Yeah, that's true. All of them can do arts damage. So which squad should I choose? Usually I would probably choose the support squad just to get the 20 ingots. Instantly get Cruz. Well, I'm gonna have to do that after the first thing. This is the monthly squad, so I don't get to choose Cruz from the start. Which squad should I choose? Or does it really matter? It doesn't really matter. Gathering squad. That's true. Yeah, that's a good buff. Okay, I guess I can go with I'll go with the gathering squad then. I'll read this once it scrolls all the way down, because it scrolls too fast for me. Make your mind up. Are we going to this classic royal restaurant or not? No. No. What's the problem with you two? A joint this expensive? It's gotta be great. And you're not gonna go? Who gave you the discount coupons? Somebody I know. Duh, I got connections. He got it as a prize from a juice box. Since when did you get coupons from juice boxes? Hey Haru, thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, good luck in class, man. Yeah, I know this is I know a lot of my viewers are from overseas, so yeah, it would be class time for many of you. It's evening where I'm at, so. Forget the details. You going? No? Isn't the ghoulish on this coupon spelled wrong? Is it? Wait. What do you know about ghoulish anyway? What do they mean 200% off? Are they gonna pay us? I'm from the United States. Yes, someone just pays you money for eating their food. And the craftsmanship on this coupon says some hideous stuff. It's fading here, look. Arg! Man, it is. Odds are he got duped again. Without a doubt. Kazo, I said forget the details. You won't know until you see it. Use your brain a little. How's a high quality restaurant gonna produce coupons this crappy? Amazing business strategy. Use your brain a little. That's a line for you. And even if they're real, they're not gonna let infected in. It's fake at a glance. Oh, are you serious? Hold on, what's this signature dish they're advertising here? Let me see. Marmalade macaroni? What is this restaurant? Wow, you're right, this is pretty good. The last few months of the squad strategy, their conversations weren't really super intriguing, I guess. Attack interval increases. Inflict bleed, dealing arts damage over time. Ayosta, why does he have a skill that increases his attack speed and then the other one decreases it? What do they want here? What? Okay. That's kind of like Dusk with her skill 3 decreasing her attack speed when she's part of a class that's like the second slowest attack interval. Okay, we have beast taming. Usually the first node isn't that bad. And I do use Broca occasionally, but I don't have Chiave, and I don't have Ayosta built, so that is why I'm unfamiliar with these guys. Oh, I should have used Broca's skill too here, actually. Okay then. Disaster, and it's only the first node. Wow. Yeah, it isn't terrible, but if I had Ayosta, well, I don't know. I don't know how I could have necessarily stopped that leak. That was terrible. Ooh, 3 ingots, 20 starting DP. Who needs vanguards? And then a caster. So who should I pick for the caster voucher? I could probably go with Stuart or Lava as the cheap options. Stuart? Stuart, final answer? Amiya's in her guard form, and I think in IS2, you basically get the guard version and the caster version at the same time if you choose her. Alright.
みんな何か要望は？
Okay, we have emergency operation and then a trader, so upper or lower path? Wait, which buttons do you mean, Fue? Yeah, it definitely makes Amiya pretty unique in the roguelike. I might have a key binded, but I don't remember what the key is. Middle? Okay, we have 1 vote for the top and 1 vote for the middle. So these encounters, Drexter, is just a random encounter. You can either gain an item, you can spend some of your resources, either like ingots, HP, and potentially get something, or you can choose whether or not to have a fight. So they're kind of the interesting one. Top or bust? Okay. Base department, nice to see you here. Hi, Flanny. Okay, we could go for the bear ending. So we can either lose 1 hope and go for the bear ending, or get the normal ending and gain a hope. 1 hope. So which one is it going to be? Bear ending or normal ending? Bear. More fun. Yeah, that's kind of true, but I think I've only fought the bear once, so I'm not entirely sure of like a really good strategy to fight him with. So do we have 1 vote for each? Alright, Sacred says bear ending. Okay. You walk up to examine the oil painting. So is this Dusk's painting? This is so sad. Shouldn't bring it along. There we go. Now we have the mortar one. Yeah. Without any medics whatsoever. I don't know if I could do this one. If I had medics, I could. Or should I just do the encounter one? And there is a pretty decent amount of stream delay, so there's like 5 or 10 second stream delay, so keep that in mind. So if it seems like if I'm just looking at these for a while, it's because I'm waiting for chat. Encounter. Okay. 1 vote for encounter. Emergency. Okay, so we have 1 vote for each. Now that I think of it, That's true. Let's try the mortar stage. I think I might be able to do it. Okay, so I'm gonna need Stuart here. See how this goes. Yeah, I knew the splash would probably hit Stuart, but then the mortar would be outside of Stuart's attack range. That's not super great. Yeah, the starting DP is helping a lot. Oh, there we go. Easy. Much easier than I thought. I guess this will work. Nothing to worry about. So we get 5 ingots. Ooh. All enemies take 30% arts damage. Okay. Snipers. We could upgrade a Yosta. Or get Platinum or Firewatch. Or we could go for Cruise. Catapult might actually work too. So what are we thinking? I could even get Ambriel as well. Any votes? Oh, that's all good, Flan. What is Catapult? Your drop box is here. Drop your vote, said the drop box. Catapult. Okay. Alright, the merchant cannot. We have operators have extra attack. That would probably be useful. Vanguards have minus DP and extra HP. Or we have medic vouchers are upgraded to HR dispatch letters. And we also have the stun, the long duration stun. I'm probably gonna get this, just because of I'll need it for the bear boss. Anyway, so I'll go ahead and get that, but is there anything else that I should get here? Cast your votes here, cast your votes. No, I do not have a medic, but I'll need one. Well, I'll need probably multiple, because of how much damage the bear boss does. Yeah, and I don't have hope. Or enough hope. The morale of my squad is at rock bottom. They can't hope to recruit another high-quality operator. So, I'm looking at stun or the blunt claws. Or should I just save? Yeah. Well, you know what? Since none of you are voting, I'm going. Nothing else. All right, so we have the night one. Boone's safe house, so safe house would probably be good. Patrol squad. Oh yeah, this one. I hope won't be too bad. No vote equals good vote. Attack interval increases attack and binds the target. No, I don't think I'll need that. Wow, Stewart is doing some work over here. All right. Yes, I did. I got catapult because you all voted for her. Look at Stewart though. He's just wow. Stewart is overpowered with that one rally. Like 3 people voted for catapult. Alright, we have ingots. 3 ingots. Tonight's performance is Wonderland in Dream. Receive a recruitment voucher after making a decision at the next safe house. That'll be really good. Alright, we have guards. The big decision. I could go for neural. I used neural skill 1 against the bear boss the first time, and that helped out a lot. Or I could get Arene. You'd be really good. Or I could even get Palace. or Silver Ash, or Guard Chen. I'd probably hold off on Chen, but Silver Ash, Blaze, Palace, Neural. Any votes? Maybe Neural? Okay, we got one vote for Neural. Neural would be really good on the stages lead going up to the boss. Frostly. My Elite 1, level 40 Frostleaf. Huh? You know what? Going for conviction. There you go. Midnight. Okay. We're looking at what guard to grab. And so far, Neural seems to be the most promising out of the bunch. Palace Silver Ash. Yes, that would actually be really good. This it hasn't really been that bad. Unless I do actually pick up Conviction, then sure. Okay, Neural. Oh yeah, that is true. So like Palace Skill 1? Yeah, that would be... That's actually a really good point. Palace Skill 1 might be insane now. Yeah. Or Silver Ash Skill 1. But Palace heals, so... Yes. That's a good point. I think I will go Palace. Uneven split. Oh, that one shouldn't be that hard. Well, I don't have healers though. I don't actually have blue poison. Shockingly. Razak, I don't have blue poison. So I'm looking at the safe house, and this one shouldn't be too bad actually. So if I put Palace here... Yeah. How? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea how I don't have Palace. I don't, or not Palace, blue poison. And also, Palace doesn't get the self-heal until Elite 2, though, which is,
分かった倒れろ俺様ワクワクしてきたぜ
oh wow, this, this caster.
凍りつけ
Good job, Stuart. You took the last one with you.
はい終わりにしましょう
Ouch. Okay, I guess going the emergency operation wasn't a good idea.
あれが敵か
逃げ道など必要ありません
もう待ちくたびれたぜ分かったあんま退屈させん煽れろあんまワクワクしてきたぜ
Oh, we got Crown Slayer though. Nice. But oh, what? What? 1 HP.
全員食らい尽くしました彼らにはそれだけする価値があったと思いたいです
Oof, that's bad. Okay, and gets 20% extra arts damage. Look at this. 50% extra arts damage. Against the bear boss was 60 rest. What is this run? Wow. And now I can only pick up Orchid, okay.
与えられた任務は全うするわ。
That Okay, so what is this? Okay, does not require hope. So I'm thinking of Elite 2 Palace, but at the same time I kind of need the extra life points too. So what it'll be? Elite 2 Palace or 5 life? Stuart is gonna carry this. Risk is fun. Yeah. Yeah, life points are kind of hard to come by. Once you get low enough. Yeah, that too. Although, I don't have any medics yet, so having an operator that does... Okay, just go life. Okay, I'll go life points. As much as I'd hate to do it. Oh, we get, Same house as your own personal medic. True. Although... So now I only have 3 stars left, pretty much, to choose from. So should I get Spot to have someone who can actually heal Melantha or Midnight? Spot? Yeah. Okay, any other votes? Just Spot? Alright. I'll go Spot then. And we get a boon. So what do we get this time? Random collectible. Oh, here we go. The run might be saved. Okay, Palace. And then what? Which, yeah, definitely a lifesaver. Which, we have 350% arts damage. In all honesty, this, with the plus 50% arts damage bonus and the plus 100% attack, this skill does so much damage. I mean, if you're looking before, he does like over 2,000 already. What is he gonna do at Elite 2? I mean, so that is kind of tempting, but at the same time, I should do someone else though. Kotska, Aosta. Oh right, Broca actually gets +1 block though. Plus mastery. I think I'm gonna choose Broca just because of the number 3 block. I'm probably gonna need at some point. Oh, we get the second batch of lore. Oh, mic is starting to crackle again. Okay, I'll unplug it and plug it back in again, since it somehow works. Okay, how's that? If unplugging it and plugging it back in somehow fixes it every time, that would be the most ridiculous thing. Okay, so marmalade, macaroni. It kind of rings a bell, huh? A 4-man told me a story once from about 70 years or so ago. Back in my day. Back then, the Contis had this chef who made the worst food so bad they kicked him out of Syracuse. Oh, I remember now. He scampered off to Gaul after the con guy who called himself a Syracusan celebrity chef. Yeah, that's the guy. Huh? I've never heard of any of this. Well, you should read more books. There you go. Just read more books. So then, what happened after? He had good luck, probably, faked it the whole way until he actually got a rep as a famous chef. And then he threw up a mountain of recipes that could drive a Syracusan insane. Like marmalade, macaroni, chocolate sauce, spaghetti. What? But it seemed to suit the Gauls well enough. Doesn't sound that bad to me. Come again. Chiave, do you have 0 sanity left? You sure? Sounds real sweet. Tasty, right? So something is wrong with your taste bud. Pretty angry. Okay, what is our foe this time? Theft from above. Oh yeah, it's the Jetman. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah, I don't really have enough ingots to do the trader, so I'm gonna go to Premiere. Yeah, this one has the singers. Yeah, Kevin spotted.
では勝利の知らせを待っててくださいね。
I could put Palace here. Let's see. For sure put him there. Well, Broca, I have used a decent amount, and typically I use his skill too, which I double-clicked on accident. You place him behind a defender, and then he has extra attack range. But I mean, wow, look at this. Look at this. He does over 3,000 per hit. What? Okay. And then his skill 1 is basically any other basically like any other Centurion guard, except he deals arts damage.
その脆い信念のもとで
Yeah, the arts damage is just insane. Okay, this is just gonna be too easy. Possibly. Is this enough damage to deal with the guard?
お前らはもう終わりだ。
I mean, it should be easy, but he might have enough health.
俺様の
目標補足
僕が行きましょう。はい、終わりにしましょう。さっさと終わらせるぞ。これでどう？氷つけ。
Yeah, that was easy damage.
全部片付けた。
This is... This is such a run. Okay, we got 4 ingots, that's good. Plus 4 hope. Ooh, this is... Okay, so we can Elite 2 a... Wait a minute. Palace is Elite 2. So is Broca. I could do a Defender. Like Quora or something. E2 store? Yeah. In all honesty, if he could be Elite 2 in this scenario, he would... he would be... He would deal so much. So, Defender or Guard? Because I can't Elite 2 any more people because Palace and Broca are Elite 2. Which means if I had Elite 2 Chiave, then that would have been something. Quora? Okay, we have 1 vote for Quora. Any other suggestions? So just Quora? Or Gummy? Yeah, that's a good point. Gummy would be good. I'm gonna get Gummy because I do need healers, yeah. Which means I'm probably going to swap out Catapult for Gummy. Okay, Hope or 5 life points? Yeah, I don't have Elite 2 Gummy. So I can't upgrade her at all. So Hope or life points? Probably life points, I'm thinking. That's fair. Yeah, look at these options. I can't Elite 2 anyone, so then it's Hope or life points. So no votes? Come on, the drop box is empty. Okay, we got 1 vote for life points. Yeah, I would probably choose life points. Hopes you're not hopeless. Oh yeah, that is true. I completely forgot about that. I could do Elite 2, Aosta, or Chiave. Good point. I completely forgot about that. I was thinking of the guard one. Okay, so now we have 3 options. Elite 2, I would probably do Aosta. Well, actually, I don't know. This deals so much damage. But Aosta's second skill at Mastery 3 might be good too. Chiave skill E2 seems fun. Alright, I guess Chiave gets E2 then. Yes, that is true. Life points were more safe, but I mean, I'm not exactly confident in this run considering I don't have a proper medic whatsoever. Okay, W stage. This is gonna be difficult, I can tell you that. Yeah, that is... Yeah, let's see how much damage. His skill 2 can do, yeah, I'm probably gonna do that, and then skill 1 Palace. Or maybe I could do skill 3 Palace against W. Or, yeah, skill 3. Do Broca and then Palace behind him with skill 3. doing your own run? Okay. I think I'm gonna go with this strategy here and see how it works. Are you having better luck than mine? Than my run is? Okay, so I want to do these 2 here and here. Alright, and then once I get a Yosta on here, I'm going to see how much damage he can do. Chiave can do. There we go. 4K. Against high-res enemies, that's pretty good.
俺がなんとかする。
オーキッド、配置についたわ。
凍りつけ。
Almost had the first boss. Nice.
みんなお腹すいた。
俺は別に盾を持ってるのが疲れるんだな。
震え上がる真の勇気。
さっさと終わらせるぞ。
Okay, so Broca is doing 2k against W. Easy.
僕が行きましょう。こんにちは。
that wasn't bad at all.
みんな配置について。
倒れろ。
Hello there.
倒れろ。まんまと。おい、逃げるな。
目標補足。
I'm somehow I'm somehow managing.
勝利だ。みんなお疲れ様。
So we get 3 ingots and a decision. A specialist or a sniper. My anti-air is Aosta, and that's an Orchid, I guess. Oh, that's true. I'll go with the sniper then. So here's the question though. Who would be good? W would be good. Exia, Fartooth maybe. Or Ash. Skill 1. Or Ash skill 2 actually would be good too. Or I could even use Embriel, but her skill being global range and the targeting, that might mess up things. Ash, maybe? Okay. 1 vote for Ash. I mean, Ash would probably be... You know what? If I... With the plus 100% attack, Exia might be really good here. Or even Rosemantis skill 1. Because of the arts damage. And the plus 100% attack. Or W would be really good with the skill 1. So there's really a lot of options here. Although, obviously, Rosemantis can't target drones, so that wouldn't help, but he could deal with the Jetman himself. I mean, the fact that I got both 2 of the arts damage bonus ones. I just Chiave skill 2. Broke a skill too though, doing like 4K per hit against not very high res enemies. I think yeah, it's so hard to choose, but if I do W, then I get pretty good arts damage, or pretty good area damage. So I think because of the relic, I'm going to choose W this time around and see how it goes. Stuart is really... Both these guys are actually really good. Or, I mean, for 3 stars, Orchid and Stuart. It's W skill 1, not skill 3. Because it's instant attack. Yeah, and the skill 2 can clean up yeah, the damage, minions. Okay, which option are we going to do for the eccentric hunchback? So should I choose the lose 4 ingots? I gotta, okay. Which one do you the top one? Because I don't think I've really seen this encounter too much. It was, yeah. Just don't pick Lordship. Okay. I'll choose the top one then. Ooh, this is... Oh my. Oh. If you didn't think this could get any crazier. Okay, and then we have the Tetris one. 14 DP. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Pal skill 1. Yeah, we'll we'll see how this goes. 29 DP. And Palace 11. Eos to 16? This
こちらも時間を無駄にせずに済むんだけどな。
もう後悔の余地はありません。大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
This is
誰もサプライズ付きだから好きに選んで。
4k damage on W skill 2.
全員ぶっ潰せばいいんだな。もう待ちくたびれたぜ。
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。了解。
And then Chiave is going to pretty much
クムがみんなを守る。
eliminate anyone that W doesn't get.
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。さあ
Have you seen a more crazy IS2 run that wasn't a special challenge?
選んでね。
仕方ありません。さっさと片付けましょう。
This is actually, yeah, this is going really smoothly, surprisingly too.
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
あんま退屈させんなよ。あんま退おい逃げんな。
6,000 arts damage.
僕が行きこんにちは。
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
さっさと降参してくれればこちらも時間を無駄にせずに済むんだけ
オーキッド、配置についたわ。
どな。俺が何とかする。
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
俺様のへいへい。お前らもよく頑張りました。
指図くたばれ。俺は別に何でもいい。
ここにひざまずくのです。
Oh, come on, get him. There we go. Oh yeah, Pinecone with the plus 100% attack relics would be amazing.
でも戦わないとクムたちがやられちゃうんだよ。
25% chance to drop an additional voucher, recruitment voucher. Wow. Okay. Two Hope and Vanguard and Guard. Actually, I'm gonna choose Myrtle for her skill 2. Just to have another source of healing. Orchid should be fine. 30 plus DP. Myrtle, yeah. Yeah, hopefully this will work. What? Look at this. 29 DP gummy, 26 spot, and then 11 and 10. What is this?
全員倒さないといけないですか。
こっそりどこかに行っちゃうかもね。
あれが敵か。
わかった。3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。さあ、クムがみんなを守る。
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting.
これでいいだろう。
お前らはもう終わりだ。
Let's see how much Chiave can do to him.
オーキッド、はい。
みんなお腹すいた。
俺様のヘイヘイ、お前らもよく頑張っ
南を抑えている。
プムの特製料理だよ。
僕が行きましょ
みんなお腹すいた。
Alright, so far so good.
逃げ道など必要。
プムの特製料理だよ。
あんま退屈さ、ワクワクしてきたぜ。
泣き叫べ。そ
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
う。指図するな。チッ、さっさと終わらせるぞ。
Ah, Broca just barely didn't
オーキッド、配置についたわ。
didn't quite get him in time.
特製料理だよ。了解。誰もサプライズ付きだから好きに選んでね。
Got him.
はい、さようなら。
みんなお腹すいた。
Ah, the defensive drone will leak, but this isn't bad.
あんまヘイヘイ、お前らもよく頑張りました。
ここにひざまずくのです。
Ah, Palace might get knocked out. Yep.
おいしいもの食べよう。
あんま退屈、おい逃げんな。
オーキッド、配置についたわ。
仲間には当たらないはずだ。
元気出して。
指図す。黙れ。
Come on, W. No.
わかった。誰もサプライズ好きだから好きに選んでね。
That's still not bad.
プムの特製料理だよ。わかった。
All
しゃこんくらいじゃ話にもならねえなドクター。
So we got 6 of those. Oh, this right here, finally, a medic. So medic, sniper, supporter, caster. Yeah, I'm enjoying it too, simply because this is just ridiculous. Gets more ridiculous by the stage. Okay, so I have 6 hope. Should I get Nightingale or Telopsis? Or I could maybe get Perfumer or get Gaviel, I suppose, or Suzerain. But I definitely need a really good medic here. I would like to upgrade W, but medics are kind of a higher priority right now. Probably for... okay. And then pick up Telopsis. And then we can't. What? What? What is this? Going in on all in on arts damage. Let's go. Oh, this is not a normal. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna let that slip away. Okay, so we have Rogue Trader and then Boons. Okay, so we have DP is decreased. What is... oh, this is the Archstone one. Then this one is that one, okay. You know, I should be able to do this one. It's just a matter of killing the Archstone in the back. It can be, yeah. But at this point, a lot of stages are on the floor 4 are pretty dangerous. Okay. Since I have proper medics this time around.
Good.
11 DPW. Nice. And 16 DP Ayosta.
お前らは
作戦通りに動いてちょうだいね。みんな配置について。
俺様へいへいお前らもよく頑張りましたた
わかった
Actually,
怖くはないわわかった
Yeah, Broca's gonna be there, and then... There we go.
プログラム起動します
Look at this. The art's damage.
逃げ道など必要ありません。震え上がる真の勇敢さを前に。看護せよ。
俺様のへいへいお前らもよく頑張りましたた
So far, this is going pretty well. I don't expect to actually be able to defeat the boss, though.
手はず通りに。あら。ロード。
俺様のこれでも食らえ
Hochiave can hit drones, too? I didn't know that.
全部片付ければいいでしょそんな簡単じゃないめんどいわね了解3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげるさあ
英雄たちよ。恐れることはありません。万有の徒など敵ではありません。震え上がる真の勇敢さを前に。
俺様のワクワクしてきたぜ僕が行きましょう
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる
Yeah, I never knew that either.
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね
邪魔しないで。
Oh, Flan, if you're still here, thanks for coming. Have a nice night. Or morning.
こんくらいじゃ話にもならねえなドクター
Increase SP regenerate of offensive. Okay. With Palace. Then we get temporarily 5 life points. That's very good. And then guard recruitment. So we have Midnight and Melantha. Pretty much. Yeah, Palace Gaming. So Midnight or Melantha? Which one do you think would be better? Because Midnight will do arts damage, but Melantha can sort of... well, can hold off some enemies for a little bit. Midnight for anti-air? Okay. Good point. I don't know who I would put him... who I would put him in for. Because I'm not getting additional squad limit. Good thing you guys recommended the Gathering Squad. Alright, and then a dance. Oh, fireworks show. Fireworks show, I'm probably gonna need more healing. Well, honestly, I don't know. Skill 2. We'll see how this goes. Wow, what is with W and getting really low DP costs? Okay, yeah, this will be good. Yeah, Gummy is just going to take all the hits, I guess. Okay, there we go. Now we're all set. Yeah, this run is just all kinds of crazy. Then it's just the Rat King to worry about. And that'll be it. Pretty much.
プログラムアーツユニット起動します。
Okay, until both of them explode at the same time.
みんなを守る。
さっさと終わらせるぞ。
ええ、こういう香りは好き？バーン元気出して。
全員倒さないといけないですか？
There we go.
震え上がれ真泣き叫べその脆い信念のもとで。
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。こういう香りは好き？アズムの特製料理だよ。大当たりを引くのは誰かしら。
Yeah. Yeah, just casually tanking the sand explosions.
やって
みんなお腹すいた？3つ数える間に
ワクワクしてきたぜ。
初期化行動完了しました。
震え上がれ真の勇敢さをな。
誰もサプライズ付きだから好きに選んでね。
Well, Palace isn't doing arts damage. It's her skill doing the bonus damage.
よかったわね、ドクターズ。
Oh, we get we get more hope for the future. Tonight's performance plus 100% command XP. Okay. All right, I'm definitely probably gonna do W. Yes, more hope. Probably gonna do W. How does that sound? Yeah, no brain. Okay. I probably can't do that stage, unfortunately. Yeah, I do have a pretty decent lineup. Okay, this one's a bit of toss up. 2 hope for a random collectible, or hope for better upgrades to operators, or another 6-star. Go for the collectible index. Gamble for more plus arts damage. Well, I have... this run is already interesting enough. Why not? I get 6 life points. That's not bad. And I typically don't do anything with the gambling stages, especially right next to a shop. So we'll see what Mr. Cannot has to offer. Defender Operators has plus 25% defense and max HP. That could be really good. Skip. I could do Elite 2 Myrtle, but I have enough healing at this point. I probably don't need her. Elite 2. At this point. So go ahead and skip. Another guard. Well, I could get Silver Ash for the burst damage if I really wanted to try to get rid of the bear as fast as possible when his skill is up. But then I would be at a risk of whether or not I Elite 2 him or not. So this is kind of a toss-up. Or I could go for Neural. Gardemia. That's true. Considering how much arts damage bonus I have, I'll go for... Well, when they're just gonna give me free Neural, I mean... I can't say no. Okay. Yeah. So what's the collectible this time? All friendly melee units have 15% attack. Chiave is winning in this run. Oh, we have the final log. Chiave is going to do like 7,000 damage on his skill. Look at this amazing dialogue. The ellipses. Okay, let's read from the top here. Excuse me, you're reading? What? Don't give me that. What is this? Recipes? Learning to cook? I kind of got into it recently, and this cookbook's real interesting. I want to give it a shot. Innovations in the Cuisine of Terra, issue 200. Don't know if I should trust that in your kitchen. Check out this new dish from Yen. Mappo strawberry. Interesting. Ah, you dummy. Don't you ever let a single Yanese operator catch sight of this thing. I've decided I'm going to learn this one. Siesta style fruit pizza. Oh, it's crackling again? Okay, is that... Did it get fixed again by plugging it out, plugging it back in? Imagine if Gianna shows this to Dusk. Okay, so... I guess from now on, if it keeps happening, just let me know and I'll unplug it, plug it back in, and for some reason that fixes it. Honestly, just imagine Dusk meeting Chiave and to begin with, let alone whether or not he has food with him. That would be an experience. Broca, get a rope to tie Chiave up. Alright. Chiave, no struggling. What are you two doing? And then find a Laterano church, throw him in there, let the clerics beat his brains out. Alright. What for? Yeah, that was actually funny. When they did the messages for Palace, Ranger, and Calcit, I really expected more from that one. I was kind of disappointed. The Sarkaz one was decent though. Yeah, her shadow bonking Chiave. So we're gonna see what stages I find myself on, and then I'll change whoever to Neural, or if I get squad limit. So I will want to probably get the safe house to Elite 2 Neural for that extra damage. Yeah, the stories are just kind of little snippets of interaction, but I really expected more from Calcit, specifically. Okay, so this one... If I want to do this one... This is the Lancers. I don't know if I can necessarily do this one. I could. I probably could, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot. So I am going to use Neural to tank some of the hits, I think.
Take due note when deploying me.
Ayosta and W got one again. Yeah, 11 DP for Neural.
ましょう。
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。
We got the buffer right away, so that's good.
あんま退屈。おい逃げんな。
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。
Chiave's got this. Just
僕がこんにちは。指図黙れ。
英雄たちよ、この揺るぎなき
well, I can definitely say the boss stage is going to be very interesting.
泣き叫べ、その脆い信念のもとで。
俺様のこれでも食らえ。
Oh, just barely got that in time.
怖くはないわ。
英雄たちよ、この揺るぎなき信念をたたえ、我らに組みせよ。
Yeah.
僕が行きさようなら。
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。
So far, this has been pretty smooth. Yeah, Palace Gaming. Hey, hey, Rizky?
3つ数える間に投稿の
Thanks for coming.
指図さっさと終わらせるぞ。
位置についたよ。
I shall lead the assault.
Let's have Neural take care of these guys.
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。
はい。さようなら。
Awaiting only your orders.
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
Come on, W, get him. Ah, one. Ah, that's too bad.
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
お前らはもう終わりだ。
Come on, Chiave, charge your skill.
数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。
Okay, Palace has to finish the job. There to save the last two. 2 more health.
振り返りなさい、勇者たち。我らは火の打ちどころのない勝利を収めました。さあ、戻って歓喜の宴をあげましょう。
A random elite operator will temporarily join your squad during the next emergency operation. Caster or Vanguard? Hmm. just go with just go with Golden Glow instead. Actually, Golden Glow would be probably terrible against the bear boss because of the multiple hits. Let me see my operators here. So we have a lot of arts damage, obviously. So maybe I should go with Aya. And then use her to debuff the boss. Or something. But to be fair though, Dusk would actually be unironically be pretty good for the bear boss just because the AoE damage against the mobs that come up would be really good. So do it, dude. Pick Dusk. Or should I pick Aya? Or any of these? Yeah, Golden Glow is iffy because of her drones hitting multiple times. Dusk is for the meme. Aya's more practical. Yeah, I agree. Ooh, oh yeah, the drone stage. So a lot of arts damage, drones. I can keep Palace's... What is the other enemies here? These guys... Oh yeah, that should... I would hope Palace would be enough to take care of that.
Captain? What does a captain do?
Use like Palace and Neural skill 1. Or I could use Midnight. So Midnight would be pretty good if I have him like in front of Palace, just so that he can attack ranged units. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the ground units. Although I'm gonna use W skill 3. And Midnight would get buffed by Palace, yeah. Although I'd have to use her skill 3. Which I suppose I could do that. And I'm gonna need some burst healing for that. Alright, let's give it a shot. We just won right here. Look at this. Look at this. Dusk got the buff she needed to be viable here. 11 DP. and W 16 for W. What is going on? Dusk got the buff she needed to be viable. Dusk and contingency contract win. How far do they move out? Okay.
はいはい、ここでたっぷり休ませてもらうわ。ターゲット、ロックオン。どんな戦いになるかしらね。Would any of you like to be my paint?
逃げ道など必要ありません。I am rather attached to it most of the time.
誰もサプライズ付きだから好きに選んでね。
There we go.
お前らはもう終わりだ。俺様のこれでも食らえ。
I am rather attached to you most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that W was able to do that too.
Too difficult to explain.
お前らもよく頑張りました。
了解。大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
With the setting of the sun.
Look at that 4K damage for Dusk, Elite 1 Dusk. There we go. 9K from Chiave.
I am rather attached to you most of the
Easy.
わかった。
With the setting of the sun, the brush draws up the peaks.
わかった。誰もサプライズ付きだから好きに選んでね。
泣き叫べ。その脆い信念のもとで。
仕方ありません。さっさと片付けましょう。
Yes, the chest was in the way. That's why I put Palace in front there.
了解。3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。
With the setting of the sun, the brush draws up the peaks.
Well, this stage wasn't too bad. What is the current play? I don't remember what the Crimson Troop does, or oh, I suppose it doesn't actually show me what it is. Should I go for elite operator for the next emergency operation on this floor, or should I gamble and switch it? Yeah, it's ran. Okay. Take a new one? Yeah, there's no way to know what temporary operator they're talking about. Okay, recruitment voucher from the next safe house. Yeah, that'll be good. Can't really utilize either one of those. Guard or Vanguard. Get Castle 3, you never know. Okay, Red Mist. With attack defense and... Oh, both of them are Red Mist. Oh, that's not good. I really don't like the Red Mist stage. Yeah, I do have 2 AoE medics. That is a good point. Well, we'll see. I'm not confident enough to do the emergency one, to be honest. Because these casters can deal a ton of damage, and I think enemies go this way. And also, yeah, the cost might be an issue too. And both of them leave to a safe house anyway. Yeah.
Upon changing armaments, my combat style will also be obliged to adapt. Take due note when deploying me.
Yeah, so hopefully this will be good. Here we go. Dusk is 16. This relic is actually pretty funny to use. W is expensive for once. Neural is 29. And then both medics are exactly the same. Okay. Do.
This battlefield would do well with a splash of ink.
Okay, so far so good. Hmm. Okay, I'll wait a little bit longer and see what is coming up. Okay, so the caster.
I am rather attached to you most of the time.
Look at that slow Dusk attack speed. She almost didn't get him.
I am rather attached to you most of the time. こっそりどこかに行っちゃうかもね。怖くはないわ。
ここにひざまずくのです。
初期化治療モード適用します。
俺様のでワクワクしてきたぜ。
There we go. Chiave is winning.
泣き叫べ。その脆い信念のもとで。
分かった。3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。
震え上がる真の勇敢さを前に。
問題ない。ほら、しっかり。I am rather attached to you most of the time. 位置についたよ。
So far, this stage hasn't been too bad. But I don't know if my medics would be able to keep up if I had the emergency operation one.
ふむの特製料理だよ。
全員倒さないといけないですか？
みんなお腹すいた？
Hindrance shall be no more.
みんなお腹すいた？ おいしいもの食べよう。
Yeah, so as long as that... Well, if there's more enemies that come down this lane, I'm probably gonna have to leak them.
I am rather attached.
終わりにしましょう。
Unless Chiave can do it.
俺様の出番はまだか。へいへい、お前ら
Ah, not quite.
元気出して。プログラムロード完了しました。了解。3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。さあ元気出して。
And this guy is gonna take his sweet time getting over there.
I shall leave you stopped.
ふむの特製料理だよ。
へいへい、お前
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。 ふむの特製料理だよ。
I might be able to get the bear, though.
問題ないわ。こういう香りは好き。大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね。
Ah,
おいしいもの食べよう。
that's too bad.
全員食らい尽くしました。彼らにはそれだけする価値があったと思いたいです。
Now we got 2 vouchers we can choose from. A supporter and a sniper. Yeah, catapult and who was the other sniper? Oh right, Yosta. So what should I do? Supporter? I guess I could go for suzerain if I was really ambitious. Or just hope that the other recruitment vouchers end up being a better role. Because I can get... If I can get Elite 2 Dusk, that would probably help a lot. Or Elite 2 of either medic. The light, what do you mean? Okay, that's a good point. Oh, Suzerain Arla. Okay. I don't think I've heard that one before. I think I'm probably going to Elite 2 Ayosta because with him maxed out, that'll be really good with clearing the left lane. No, I don't, actually. I did not know that one. Although I know what you're referring to, if that's what you mean. The it sounded like chat was on one of the CN live streams or JP live streams was interesting, to say the least. I see. I'm going to upgrade Ayosta. Yeah, so I've heard of that, just not that exact term, I guess. Okay, and then I am going to... I'm going to... Should I elite... Well, if I elite to Perfumer, I have enough hope to elite to Neural. Oh, crackling again? Okay, thank you. Okay, is it fixed now? True, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, isn't that is just the strangest thing that is the trick that fixes this? Okay. So I could gamble and go to the trader, or I can do the safe house and get Elite 2 Dusk for free. Or at the trader, I might get a caster one and just buy it. That's kind of tough. Shop for more options? Okay. Yeah, I do have 50 ingots, and I don't have any... Yeah. Alright, we'll gamble. We've got squad limit size. I'll take that. That's not worth anything. Ooh! Ooh, look at this. Yeah, I don't have attack speed relic. I mean, the bear doesn't have too much... doesn't have that much defense, but this is, yes. Yep, so Palace and Neural will do extra damage. So we have Supporter and... I mean, I can't use anything else, so I'll just go, I think. Unlucky on the Elite 2 Dusk, though. That would have been pretty amazing. Ooh, gain 3 life points. We're on to the last normal node before the boss. Oh yeah, what is the item from the puppets? I completely forget. It's the scissors, I think. But what does that do again? Money and hope. Oh. So I should just skip it? Yeah, it's pretty useless now. Alright, so here's the thing. We have, for Yosa, increases attack and his arts damage. Yeah, I'm not getting the, I haven't gotten the anti-heal item yet. So I'm guessing the attack speed and attack is probably better. And then Chiave, Dust skill, or W skill 2. So this is kind of what I'm thinking of. Chiave skill 1. Skill 2 does massive arts damage, so I'm keeping that. That is kind of true, but I think I would rather have the extra damage. Yeah, the neural skill 1 is what I used the first time I did the boss, and it worked out really well for consistently keeping the bear's HP in check from the healing. Yeah, no Dusky Elite 2, that feels bad. Hopefully she's gonna do enough damage, but we'll see. So should I use Palace skill 1 for the consistent damage, or should I buff Broca with skill 3? Palace skill 1? Okay. Because I'm probably gonna put Palace here facing left, and then Broca here, and then Neural over here, Chiave here, and all that. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this spawn right here. We won the DP lottery again. 16 DP Dusk. And 11 DP Broca. 1,000 attack, okay. Okay, as soon as I get... So when I said Palace to the left, this is what I meant. Look at... What is this damage? Maybe I'll need Broca on the other side. Oh no, they're leaking already. Okay, changing plans. Yeah, let's see if this works out.
震え上がれ真の勇敢さを前に
I think I got this though. 2K from Broca.
しっかり
Dusk almost Dusk is living on a hair over here, but she's fine.
ここにひざまずくのです
Got it.
わかった
もう待ちくたびれたぜ。
うむにやらせて
はい。さようなら。指図するな。
俺様の出番あんまた。おい逃げんな。
We actually cleared it. That was the most ridiculous run I could have ever imagined. Yes, Dusk carry. Thank you. Sometimes I can come up with decent ideas. It's just apparently not in daily contingency contract. And yeah, Skill 1 Neural did a ton. And I'm gonna skip this because I actually already uploaded the story for this ending, so you can just look at that if you want to see the story. Yeah, you can't pull hyper carry. Yeah, what a run. That was one of the most ridiculous. Well, actually, that is the most ridiculous run I've ever had. Story clipper, skip story. That's true, yeah. But yeah, if you want to see the story for the ending, I uploaded the whole thing already. It's just ridiculous comedy ending, story ending. Caught in 4K. Well, the sad thing is that I would have loved to stream in 4K, but as far as I could tell, there wasn't an option to do that. And then I lowered it to 1080p to hopefully reduce the delay for the chat. And I have absolutely no idea if that made any difference or not. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I didn't expect to win whatsoever. Let's just put it that way. So you can say you can say that you witnessed this. Watched one of the most ridiculous IS-2 runs with the story squad. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I picked IS-2 as well. I wasn't sure. It took longer than I expected, but I'm glad that that I got to experience this magnificent run with all of you. And look at these goodies. I got more chip catalysts that at this point I kinda don't need anymore. Or at least not yet. $50K LMD, I'll take that. Yeah, less armor piercing 5 farming. How many times have I won? I have won the default ending multiple times. Probably like 3 or 4 times or more. I kind of got used to fighting Phantom, but this was my second time fighting the bear boss. Completely. So I did my first run that I recorded. This is the second time I've ever faced that boss. So, what an experience.
What was your name again? Oh, Doctor.
And look at this. Dusk, after that monumental achievement, Dusk asks me what my name is. Brilliant. It's almost as good as Lee's moral support. Beautiful. Yeah, I didn't easily to her. Yeah, that's why she doesn't remember me. I didn't go to the safe house and give her more paint. Oh, that was that was a lot of fun. Thank you all for joining me for that. So, before I end it off here, I do have a few things that I want to talk about before I end it here. Shop was the best option. I agree. Yeah, that definitely helped a lot with the guards ignoring defense. So, to be completely honest, I'm actually tempted to make Dusk a fast redeploy by reducing 4 seconds off of the redeployment time just because of that clear. That was incredible. I don't know if I probably won't do it at this minute, but eventually I probably would. If I had potential 3, then I would use the token for the 34 attack. Well, Sacred, you're up. Oh, wow. Wow, yeah. So yeah, Sigurd, you can get rid of all those bots. So, a few things that I want to talk about is that yeah. Well, to be fair though, I kind of hope that that is the only time Sacred needs to use his moderation is with bots, but yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm not gonna be super strict on those rules. Like for the backseating, I think for IS2, I am not gonna worry about it at all. Like you can backseat my IS2 playthroughs because that's kind of, I mean, as we've kind of seen, that's a big part of the fun in it is having you guys kind of choose what I should have to some extent, and also contingency contract. But when it comes to when I stream the first day of the new event, that's where I'm going to be a little bit more strict on that, simply because I want to try the new stages with the new mechanic on my own first, and then see how it goes. And then if I struggle with the last stage with the boss in it, then I'll probably say, well, go ahead and give me suggestions. Yeah, and then as I put in there for the story, I'm not usually too big on spoilers. It's just like if there's some major plot point that would be a lot more funny to see blind, then that is definitely something that I would like to see firsthand. Like reading Invitation to Wine, like Lee's conversation to Lai Yang and about Miss Ning was hilarious. Like moments like that I do want to read firsthand and then get my first reaction on stream or something. But when it comes to like general stuff, I'm not really too concerned about that. So a few things I want to mention. Yeah, also, yeah, that's true. Don't spoil it for other people reading with me as well. And that's kind of a big thing that I sort of want to encourage, is that if a player doesn't typically read the story, then reading it with me is like an opportunity for them to read the story with somebody rather than reading it on their own. Maybe it isn't as exciting because they're not individual novels or reading long stages and stuff like that. So that's kind of what my thoughts were of whenever I stream an event. I'll go through all of the farmable stages and skip the story at first, go through all the farmable stages, use up all the sanity, and then go through the story from the beginning and read from the start there. And then anyone who is only interested in the gameplay, well, then I'm going to be done going through the stages blind and then read like the first few stages of the story, and then depending on things, maybe I'll do another stream of just purely reading the story from where I left off till the end or something. But that is stuff I need to figure out. And also, I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to read every line aloud, because this is my first time streaming, so I'm not used to talking consistently whoops, for long periods of time. So yeah, Plague, I pretty much do that now for every stage since Near Light, because Near Light was so ridiculous. Like I mentioned months ago, I got to NL-4, and then I was just done with the story, because I was just so burnt out on reading it. Even though that I was enjoying it, it was just way too long. Invitation to Wine was a lot better. I think Break the Ice was probably the best in terms of having a much better balance. I farm other stages first. Well, I agree that doing the stages first does kind of spoil things, especially for if there's specific bosses. But a reason... Well, the thing is that I don't want to spend X amount of hours reading the story while being on full sanity, so I kind of have to do it that way. Otherwise, I would try to read the story first, but if the stories are going to be longer, like they have been, I just can't really do that anymore. Who is Real is the only story I finished. And Who is Real is, has a very simple premise, too. Yeah, I used to be able to do it all in one sitting, but, as Plague will remember, that event almost broke me, because it had so many good moments, but then each story section was like over 30 minutes to an hour. So even when I was trying to clip certain parts of the story, I had to have it on 32 times speed for multiple minutes in order to get to where I was that I wanted to clip, and that's if I didn't skip over where that started. So it was just really... That was just frustrating all the way around, and then on top of that, I did like 37 clips of Near Light. So that... I was very fortunate to have Mansfield's Break be afterward, which was very simple and straightforward. To have less clips needed, less clip moments for me to do. But as soon as I was done with that, that was a huge relief, because it just messed up everything with how many I did, and that's just not something I ever want to do again. I did hear that Near Light was longer than like the first, than either the Hobbit or the Fellowship of the Ring books from Tolkien. Yeah, lesson learned. and I think I've done I think I've had a better balance, or at least I would like to think so. But we'll have to see with the next events how that goes. It's a lot of words. I don't remember how many. I think I heard somewhere that Tolkien's book that they were referring to had like 180,000 words, and then Near Light had like over 200,000. Yeah. So that was just absurd for even a 3-week event, and then on top of that they had the extra epilogues that weren't archived whatsoever on top of all that. So that was just a mess. So definitely when I stream next time, I mean, there's stuff to refine how everything is going to work and what would be the best way of streaming events and everything. And yeah. Yeah, I would definitely do multiple streams. It would be like I mentioned, it would be I would do all of the farmable stages to use up sanity, and then I would read like the first 2 or 3 story sections, the before and after. So for an example, for Nearlight, like do NLST-1, NL1, NL2 for sure, depending on how long it is. And then the stream afterward would be NL4 through NLST-3 or whatever. So that's kind of the idea that I have. And it would be in the, I guess, in the morning for you guys when I would be streaming that, because Sacred works during the day, so he's not off work till roughly when I started streaming today. So unfortunately, it would be in the morning for you guys for Thursdays. Yeah, just like when I first started Plague, everything's a learning process. And you'll remember how I started. I had a rough idea of what I was doing, but I didn't really know what I was doing until after I got into it for a good number of videos. Speaking of which, how, besides Plague, how many of you found my channel when I started doing Pinus Sylvestris or Nearlight? Be veterans of my story clips. Or I guess you can let, which event did you see my channel from? Yeah, I figured that YouTube recommendations was a huge part of the exposure that I got for my videos. Really? From community posts of all things? Interesting. Vino, that is very interesting. I didn't start doing daily community posts until Who Was Real, I think. I just found so many moments that I enjoyed during that rerun. And then I just decided, hey, I'll do daily community posts because people seem to enjoy them for the most part, so. Oh, nice. Okay. Invitation to wine, okay. So, Ivan, which event did you see my channel from? Or, yeah, from Walk in the Dust. Ooh. Oh, okay. Taking a break from CC Blade. Okay. So, Ivan, you saw my channel from the Calcit video I made? From like 8 months ago? Like 9 months ago at this point? That's really old then. Wow. Did, just out of curiosity, did you watch any of my other videos before I started doing story clips? Yeah, NPC asked Calcit an important question. That was a pretty hilarious clip, I have to say. I'm glad I made that. That was definitely a great moment. Oh, okay. Heidi becomes an operator. Yeah, that shocked me. For sure. I was not expecting that whatsoever. And she's actually a really good operator, especially for like max block count memes. Okay. So one thing for the videos I've noticed is that there were regulars that are fairly recent that either came or noticed my channel during Invitation to Wine or Who Is Real and stuff. And surprisingly, somehow there are people who are more enthusiastic about Dusk than I am, which I guess shouldn't surprise me, but I find it pretty hilarious. Like Anime Man and Fusion Rouge, I think. So for me, I M9'd her and everything, but those two, well, especially Anime Man, likes Dusk a lot, is more enthusiastic about Dusk than I am. Like, I like Dusk primarily for her ink effects. I think that is what makes her so unique to me. Yeah, that's okay for Plague. That's I didn't really make very specific stuff until I started making story stuff, so I mean, yeah, Dusk looks good, yeah. I'm not gonna deny that, but I'm saying her ink animations is the primary reason why she's my favorite character. And I definitely see the potential of her character if she grew to interact with more people. So that's somewhat a reason why I decided to do the whole fan fiction idea. Was that I thought, oh, if I can write, well, to some extent I thought it was a pretty good idea of writing my own character. But then also I thought of the idea, well, if he gets Dusk to interact with other people and go out of her shell, so to speak, then that would be a good story to write that I don't think the Hypergriff would ever really do. I mean, they could, but I kind of doubt it, that they would really change Dusk to be like that. And also I kind of wanted to expand upon what, like, creative writing, and see if I can come up with some cool stuff, and then learn some new skills and see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, she definitely does feel like the youngest. But at the same time, though, I think that's mostly because of when she got scared from Sui, the Sui boss. Like, that is what really got to me as like, oh yes, this is the youngest out of the three. Like, she never talks about her vulnerabilities, but she has them, whereas Nyan and Ling don't really, or at least not seriously, have any real fear of much. Or at least they're much better at hiding it. So, for the rest of this week... Oh, is there another... There's another YouTuber who does that? I did find a YouTube channel that was showing themselves as like Nyan's producer for her films. Super, okay. Yeah, today is pretty much Monday. So later this week, I am planning on 2 specific videos, more discussion videos that I haven't worked on yet, that I want to do. One specifically about Dusk's module, and then the other I was going to make a video talking about whether or not people who are interested in the story, whether or not they should read it, and like my opinions on it, or if they don't want to read it, what would be the best way to experience the story without actually spending the hours to read it. So that's kind of what I was thinking for ideas for videos, and then the next event should be around the corner. After I finish those. And I am going to get Dusk's module and upgrade it all the way, even though her level 3 is quite possibly the biggest waste of resources that I've ever seen in Arknights. So that is definitely something. Like, if you go from level 2 to level 3, she gains like 12 base attack, and then in total like 40 attack, and that's only if you get 21 stacks. So Dusk's module is pretty bad. Well, for sure the level 3 is a complete waste of resources. The second one is okay-ish. But yeah, if you haven't, look into Dusk's module, or just wait for my video on it whenever I get around to getting it done, and you will see why it's so bad compared to other 6-star operators, especially the ones that got massively buffed from their modules. Like, Dusk basically hardly gets anything, whereas other operators like Passenger, Guard Scotty, Chen, and operators like that, they get massive boosts, whereas yeah, Mastima got her global slow and massive increase to her slow effect during your skill, and then Dusk basically gets a conditional attack buff, and that's it. Or she gets 1 tile of range and then a conditional attack buff, because you need to get over 15 stacks in order to get the bonus, and then that's it. Like, nothing to do with her freelings or anything. I have not looked to see what Nyan's module is. I was going to look into that if the wiki has that updated. Because I was really curious to see what Nyan got from that. Ling got an insane module. So... Oh, really? when shield breaks, gain attack, defense, and a SP. So is that attack and defense buff? Is that permanent for Nyan? As soon as the shield breaks? Yeah, Plague. I'm pretty sure Dusk's module is one of the worst 6-star modules in the entire game. Yeah, does Nyan's buff reset every time? Or, well, I mean, if she gets the stacks every time, or the attack and defense bonus every time her shields break, that's pretty easy to accomplish. That's a surprisingly decent buff considering, but okay. Yeah, for my video that I'm planning on doing on Dusk's module, I was going to, months ago, I made 2 different fan-made ideas for modules for her, and it basically gives her more flat attack and attack speed, or you can do attack bonus when attacking blocked enemies, and then both of them give freelings after an attack through certain intervals. So like the attack speed one, it's every 30 seconds, and then the damage bonus while blocked is every 10 seconds. So if you're interested in that, I guess you can get hyped for that. Yeah. I just find it really strange that Dusk doesn't use her freelings whatsoever after the first attack. Like, her second talent might as well not even exist on the vast majority of content. Because if you're using this for the 2 block, well, you can just change Dusk into for a defender, then you get 3 block, or you can do a fast redeploy or something in order to block the enemy instead of relying on her one and only freeling. Yes, my module idea would create freelings regardless of what skill is used. So that's kind of the idea. Well, it wouldn't be waves of freelings. It would be a single freeling after a set interval. Yeah, you're right. It is probably about 6 hours, isn't it? So, I do keep up to date with CN's new operators and the modules, but besides that, I don't keep up with anything on CN, story-wise or stage-wise, typically. While streaming time is not bad. Well, on one of the modules, yes, the skill 3 would summon the regular freelings, whereas the freeling that spawns every 10 seconds is a weaker one. And then with the attack speed module, it only summons one every 30 seconds, so the Freeling is very vulnerable unless you are using like Corrupted Scotty or something to be easily taken out, since they can't be healed by medics. So that's kind of the idea behind it, like having it's there as kind of like a clutch, but it's not something, well, it's something consistent enough to rely on, but not enough to be overpowered, I'm hoping. Well, it would be the skill would do regular ones, but the normal attacks would summon weaker ones. But then, whenever they get knocked out, it would give Dusk SP for the second module, and then the first module does normal Freelings, actually Freelings with slightly higher stats, but it lasts for the full 25 seconds. It's fine if it's overpowered. Well, we'll see. You'll have to see the stats. I don't think it would make her overpowered, but at the same time, it would be kind of nice not to have as much of as many overpowered limited operators, since there's been quite a few lately. Yeah, since it's still kind of niche. I maybe. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking, Midnight, yeah. It just makes the single Freeling of 5 SP, yeah. I don't know, we'll have to see. I think before I go to bed, the community post that I'll do, I'll probably actually I haven't decided yet. I might post the 2K defense Dusk screenshot that I made, but we'll see what I end up doing. So before I end it here, is there any comments on Summon Smarties? It would, I don't know, Midnight, but my fan module idea was that she would basically do her second talent, making an attack summon a Freeling, except it would have like a 30-second countdown in between each one. And then the other module makes it every 10 seconds, but they only last for 5 seconds and they're weaker, but it gives Dusk SP. Yes, I have all the limited operators. So the Sui siblings would be included in that. So Nyan and then Ling right here. Dusk is the new Ling. No. I mean, the Freelings aren't gonna have 7,000 health and hit all blocked enemies. And I'm not sure if they can hit all blocked enemies normally, actually. I don't remember. Typically, for Dusk, I almost always use her skill 1 over any other skill, because the consistent damage from skill 1 is enough to make it so that the burst damage from skill 2 is unnecessary most of the time. And then skill 3, I am typically gonna come up with a different strategy instead of relying on Freelings. Global Dusk S3. That would be very interesting, I have to say. That might be a bit overpowered since it's 60 seconds, but if it was for 30 seconds, I could see that. Like if the SP was like 70, but it was for 30 seconds, I could see that. Being global range would be fine with that. But I was gonna say, before I end it here, are there any comments or suggestions or any thoughts on the story clip videos that I've made so far, or just thoughts about it, or any particular clip that you found to be really enjoyable? Oh, that's good to hear. Cold Collar. I'm glad that so many people enjoy them. Yeah, when it came to the Raditos stream or Raditos clip, I decided to have, since I revealed Loe's character, I decided to put him in there as well as Dusk. So I mean, people who haven't read what he's about, it doesn't make any sense, but I thought it was still hilarious enough to put in. Yeah, I'm glad it was enjoyable, Ivan. Yeah, for first stream, 6 hours, nearly 6 hours. I am planning on streaming events from now on if I can, unless I have something coming up. So if Guiding Ahead is the next event, yes, that'll be the first story stream that I will do, and then we'll see how things go from there. Yeah, there's plenty of great moments in Arknights. It's just finding them, if you're not interested in reading the whole thing, is kind of cumbersome. Stream. Well, I'm glad there isn't stream lag. That's great. Yeah, I'm gonna do 1080p from now on, I think. Fui, when it comes to making clips longer, the reason why I don't make longer clips is that when it comes to clips that are nearly 2 minutes, I kind of have this idea that it has to be a really good clip in order to be around the 2 minute mark. Just because I kind of have this standard in my head, I guess, for lack of a better phrase, of, yeah, it is retention lessons, but I kind of figure that if it takes over a minute and a half to reach the punchline, so to speak, I think it's too much. Unless it is a really good clip. And yes, I do make the clips in 4K if you wait for the 4K to process on YouTube YouTube's end. Yeah, we have become too short-spanned. I agree wholeheartedly on that. Yes, I'm using an emulator, and I'm using BlueStacks 5 now. Yeah, Vino, that's exactly what I'm talking about. If I make a stream about the story, reading the story, then that'll give people, like you've said, that doesn't finish the story hopefully I'll have a good time during reading the story and finishing it up. Yeah, TikTok and Shorts. I don't actually have any of my videos under the Shorts category because I really don't like the YouTube Shorts interface and everything. for 4K clips. Yeah. The funny thing is that the only reason why I do 4K clips is because I actually have a pretty powerful computer. And so it was kind of one of those things where I really have no excuse not to do 4K video. And also, hardly anyone that I've seen really does 4K video for Arknights content. So I figured, why not? You know, even though that is completely unnecessary and overkill, I figured, why not? And then I can... And then, well, if I wanted to, I could talk to Danbo and be like, where's your 4K video? Because I actually know, know Danbo enough from conversations with him. Yeah, Plague, I tried to make a standard fairly early on that I had mentioned months ago, of having a general guideline, and, well, I can't keep that guideline all the time, especially with, like, A Light, Spark, and Darkness was terrible in that regard. I try to do my best to follow a pattern for my videos, and the thumbnails I make very simple because then it gives you an idea of, if you've read the story, you know what the scene is, and then you can go, oh, well, I remember this from the current event, and rewatch it and stuff like that. Yeah, Shorts is... Yeah, I don't like YouTube Shorts. Well, the funny thing is that since I brought up Danbo, Danbo commented on a video that I made on Annihilation 10, I think it was. It was like Fartooth is too good on Annihilation 10 or something. And he commented on it asking about how I made my videos in 4K. And later on, when I did my Q&A for the first year anniversary of the channel, he asked me a number of questions. And at that point, I didn't know anything about him whatsoever. Because I don't really look for Arknights YouTube channels too often. As ironic as that sounds, I don't really watch too much Arknights content on YouTube. But he commented later, or I found one of his videos in my recommended. It was like the most meme Arknights account or something, and I watched that, and I was thinking to myself, this is someone I recognize from my Q&A video. What does this person make for YouTube content? And I found out that from that video that he does Elite Zero runs, and that was something that I only just recently found out that was even a thing. And then I commented on his video, and he was happy to see me on his channel, and we comment on each other's stuff, and I would say we're good acquaintances. I would consider him a friend at this point. I don't know Iron Cobra enough to necessarily call him that, but Iron Cobra seems to be a good content creator as well that works with Danbo a lot. So, and the funniest thing is that Danbo did a Q&A after me, and he had a question about like making friends, and Danbo answered, like, just talk to people, you know, try, or put yourself out there, and you just never know. You have to be friendly yourself in order to make friends. And, you know, I would have never known him if he didn't comment on his on my videos. And because if I would have saw that thumbnail, and I probably have before, of that one specific video, I would not have recognized him, and was curious enough to find out what content he makes. So it's definitely something out there that I keep being surprised by, how many Arknights content creators there are for all kinds of different things. And I was planning on making a video on it at one point, and I probably won't now, but I was thinking about making a video at one point before that was about what surprised me about the Arknights community, and it would pretty much be about, you know, how many new players there are, especially on the JP side. Like, there are so many VTubers that have, like, at least decent models for the most part, that are new to Arknights, and is just crazy, because I would not have expected that from the JP side, considering that Arknights is much bigger there. So, and then on top of that, I would have mentioned on the global side, Danbo and Iron Cobra, about their what they make. And, you know, there's of course niches like using only one specific type of operator, caster knights, sniper knights, defender knights, and whatnot. I will say though that when it comes to, I guess, bigger YouTube channels, I think Danbo is probably like the only one that I've really talked to that is on the bigger side, like over like multiple thousand subs. So I will mention that, but I mean, there are many commenters that are smaller channels that have, you know, a few hundred and stuff, that try to make their own content and everything, and I was just like that. I doing my own thing, and I really resonate with that. But yeah, if Danbo ever watches this, which I kind of doubt it, because I would have expected him to comment by now if he was, yeah, if he didn't comment on my videos, I would not have known about him, and I wouldn't have probably watched his channel at all, and I wouldn't have known Iron Cobra whatsoever, because I don't think Iron Cobra has ever commented on any of my videos. I mean, if he has, I must have missed it. So yeah, I have the clipping niche, and I'm really happy with that niche too. And Plague knows, when I talked to you when I was first starting, that I was really happy with this niche, since it gives me enough creative freedom, like the custom dialogue, and in that Radatos's caller video, I added in sound effects and everything, and that's another thing of the original character videos, is to expand my skill set in order to make even more stuff. Yeah, Arknights is such a niche game, even the players are niche, yeah. Yeah, I'm here now. Yeah, like I mentioned in, I think it was my roughly 500 subscriber milestone, I was like, who knew that Arknights could use a story clipper? Because it's just not something I would have never thought of before, until I got a bunch of views on story videos that was a one-off thing that I didn't really think about. Fan music, yeah, I agree. Although, music is probably pretty hard to make. I mean, unless you are very familiar with it. And yeah, I don't. There's plenty of events I have not covered, and it's just definitely a problem that I'm gonna have to wait to do reruns in order to do them. And for the shorter events, I'm probably gonna have to do those during contingency contract later ones, and only doing one of the past ones when there are multiple every contingency contract is just, I don't know, is something else. Oh yeah, I think I recognize that name, but I'm not too familiar. So we'll see how things go. For streaming, I'm honestly not sure how to do. I can do this thing called trailer, which I'm guessing is the starting stream screen. But I'm using GeForce Experience in order to stream, and that is kind of a big part of the issues that I have, is that through GeForce I can't seem to figure out how to change the settings on YouTube's end. Like, it just directly streams to YouTube. It doesn't let me change the latency or whatever. Yeah, for contingency contract, I plan to only do if I have like a really enjoyable clear. Like, that's why I did the video on the Risk 20 clear, was that I was very proud of that clear and I had a lot of fun coming up with it. But if I didn't make a unique clear, if I just followed a guide, for an example, like, I would not have made a contingency contract video. Or if I didn't think it was that exciting, then I wouldn't have either. And typically I only go to Risk 8 for the dailies anyway. For some of them I got to Risk 12 out of 15 or so, but I don't really try that hard on those. Yeah, for sure. Palace is much better than I was expecting. Dusk gaming is unique, is a niche in itself. That is true. Dusk is not really, has never been meta as far as I know, and she's only getting worse, especially with her module barely doing anything. But yeah. But yeah, on the side of GeForce, yeah, that was a lot of the issues was through that, and I think this is probably like about the best that I can do without changing anything, because I didn't really want to go through the process of learning OBS and whatnot. And GeForce I already used for recording, so I didn't really want to go through the effort of learning all of that. So this is probably about the best that I can do, and it seems to be working okay enough. There's some delay, but not enough to really be a huge issue in my opinion. I don't think so. But when I tried to look up solutions and whatnot, I couldn't find anything really that would help me for GeForce Experience, because all of my searches would go to GeForce Now, which is like a service where you stream games to your PC from a virtual machine or something. So this is about what I can do for right now without completely relearning something else. And I'm not I'm not interested in in learning a completely brand new software right now. Unless it's like art, I guess. Yeah, splashcasters are very meh. And the thing is that I think a big reason why AoE casters are so bad, or at least after their modules come out, is that the splashcaster modules have a ridiculously low base attack bonus. So Passenger, for an example, gets like plus 90 attack on one module and then plus 100 on the other. And Dusk, even though that she's a damage dealing splashcaster with like 30% base attack by default, she only gets like plus 80 attack instead of, she probably should have gotten like plus 120 or plus 150 attack. And it's the same with the other splashcasters. They get like only plus 70 or plus 80. Like Mastima is plus 82, Dusk gets 80, Skyfire I think gets like plus 68 or something. And these are the level 3 modules. So so they really messed up with the modules for the splashcasters. They just did not give them enough base attack, and they didn't give enough of anything else in order to make up for it. Yeah, if they had Res Ignore, that would have fixed them, I think. Or at least to some extent. DHS-4 challenge mode. Oh yeah, Dassless Holiday was ridiculously hard on those extra stages, I agree. So yeah, you can either wait for my Dusk module video if I finish it, or get started on it more accurately, or you could look it up on the wiki yourself and see how terrible the most of the splashcaster modules are. Like Mastima is probably like, and maybe Skyfire if you use her as a support, are all pretty terrible. Like Skyfire makes it so that blocked enemies take like 23% extra arts damage, so that's, in certain situations I could maybe see that being useful, but like that's a stretch. Like having a splashcaster that doesn't do much just for 23% extra arts damage is kind of iffy. You could just use Aya instead. or use Suitor and whatnot. Like, if you're using Suitor, she's probably not necessarily going to be blocking an enemy unless it's a boss. Because it's, all the enemies are going to die before they reach Suitor. So also speaking of which, for Chen Altar, I really wish that they made the one character into the limited instead of Chen Altar. What was it, Lin? Yasha? I really wish that she was the limited operator instead of making another operator of Chen, but it is what it is. Well, yeah, Lin Yuxia, I wish was the limited operator instead of Chen. Well, the thing with splashcasters, yeah, it's pretty much all altars now, which is something that I do find to be kind of irritating. Like, on one end, you're not really missing out on a limited character if you're interested in lore, because it's just this character, but time has passed. But at the same time, though, I actually really like, you know, the idea of operators like Rosmantis that do their own thing, even though that they might not be incredible. At least they're unique in their own way. And when I first watched parts of the 3-year anniversary on CN, I was like, who is the limited operator going to be? And then I was so disappointed that it was Spectre Alter. Like, I think her design is great, but it's one of those things where it's like, I already have Spectre technically, you know. So it was just one of those things where where from then on it's like the next limited banner, it's like, oh, who's gonna get an altar this time? And so pretty much one of the only unique ones is gonna be the Sui siblings. And I suppose the non-limited, I mean, since they're not altars, are kind of special. But at the same time, they're not limited, so it's like, it's nice but type of thing. Like, I don't really need Flametail, for an example. Like, Flametail is nice, but, you know, other operators do similar enough stuff. Like, she's really good at dodging, but at the same time, I have, like, 2-block Vanguards that do enough damage. Yeah, I agree. So I guess another well, let me think. Yeah, I think that pretty much well, my thoughts on that. Yeah, this she can dodge, but I mean, when I have Siege and Saga and Siege, they can't tank as well, but at the same time, like, they do enough damage, whereas unless they really need the dodge against a boss or something, like, they do a good enough job where I don't really need, like, I wouldn't have needed Flametail, but Flametail, I do enjoy her design, though, like, with her, like, her looks and the skills and everything. So, I mean, it's like the operators that are unique, or more unique, compared to the limited, since they're not limited and they might not be as special anyway. I don't know. Just throwing my thoughts out there at this point. But I guess another topic is that I did find out the font sizes when it comes to custom dialogue, so I can actually make those pretty effortlessly. I just need to remember not to put the story clip on auto. The most unique operator, that's a good one. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Probably Calcit, I would say. Or Ak, yeah, Ak would definitely be one as well. Maybe Mudrock would be definitely a unique one because she has the shields. Yeah, that is true. Has to be someone who's too different depending on the skills. Lee, yeah, he has some pretty good skills that are fairly unique. Angelina, yeah, that's another one. Like, there's plenty of unique operators. It's just some are stand out more than others. Like Wheaty's skill 2, she basically becomes like Blaze, except doesn't attack as fast and pushes enemies. Or you could use skill 3 to clear a whole wave. And that's just not really... Well, I mean, the skill 2 isn't really something you would think, oh, a pusher can do that. So one more thing I wanted to mention was that I thought it was really funny when Mjolnir was announced as an operator, that I suddenly was getting comments from my near light clips, and to me, like, I understand, you know, why that would be in people's recommendations, but I found that to be really funny, that clips I made like 4 months ago suddenly got a lot of views and attention. Yeah. I saw Plague, I noticed that you commented, replied to somebody on that video. I was just like, oh, I haven't seen Plague in a while. I wonder if they're still doing stuff. If they're a lurker, no longer commenting on the videos. But that was nice to see that you're still on YouTube doing stuff. No, it's okay. I mean, I don't expect everybody to make a comment for every video. It's just that like for Mr. Rhodey, he used to comment on, well, he still does comment on quite a few of the videos, and then he didn't for a number of them, and then he commented on the video that I made earlier about getting level 120. I was like oh, there he is. And then he comments about the red certificates. I just burst out laughing. Seeing that. Yeah, he is insane. I saw his I saw his Twitter recently, and he makes some really good pencil art. I was like, Mr. Rhodey, really? Wow. How are you this good of an artist? Yeah, like when I would really like to learn how to do stuff like that. Well, I saw yeah, I did see a number of them. The main one I looked at was the Calcit one that he had pinned. Yeah, I only found out that he had a Twitter because I clicked on his YouTube thing, and in his About page he has his Twitter. It's really crazy. I really enjoy seeing him on videos too. Yeah, red certificate meta. Just get 10,000 red certificates or something. It would be kind of nice, actually, if they had unlimited tokens for red certificates. So if you don't want to farm... So if you didn't want to farm ore rocks, then yeah. Oh well, Sacred said that he's getting tired, so I should probably end it off here. I think I pretty much talked about everything I wanted to talk about, so So I wanted to say thank you all for joining me on the very first time that I stream. I hope it has been enjoyable and there hasn't been too many issues. And also, I had some good laughs on that IS-2 clear and that near clear of the contingency contract. That was absolutely hilarious. So I'm glad that I was streaming doing a crazy strategy like that and for it to just barely not work. Thanks, Ivan. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for coming, Drexter. Yeah. Thanks for coming, Flag. I appreciate it. So with that, I'll end off the stream with stay sane, doctors. Thanks for joining me.